or ah. Hola. Oh, I still have this in my mouth. Wait, there's no audio in this game. Espanol, Latino. I'm waiting for the sound. Hello, it's me. It's me. I'm here. Everyone's favorite punk rock VTuber, guinea pig VTuber, guinea pig VTuber. It's Punk Brock. We're playing a game today. I don't know why I came over here. Let's go over here. I don't know why I came over there. Let's go over here. We're playing a game today that I don't know anything about. I've heard like here the things that I've in my brain about this game are it's Xmas lights. Wait, do I have Xmas lights? Wait, what? Here are the things that are in my brain. It's very incredibly good. Apparently it's like kind of weird. I do. Wait, where? In my studio? Oh yeah. Wait, let's go back. Wait, I do? Wait. Oh yeah. Yay. Wait, I need some like audio. Hang on. I don't want to like let's do this. I don't want on brand colors. Yeah. Oh yeah, I had the whole thing designed, didn't I? Yay, it's my studio. Of course it would be on brand colors. What was it? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I've just heard this game's really good. It's really weird. I think it got released over the span of like a bunch of years in 5 chapters. So again, whenever I decide to play a game, the first thing I do is Google like how long to beat. So I was like, how long to beat? And it was like, oh, like 9 hours for the whole game. So I was like, okay, cool. I'm not planning to stream for super long today. So like, how long to beat? I knew it was chapters. I was like, how long to beat chapter 1? It was like an hour. It's like, oh, cool. How long to beat chapter 2? It's like an hour. It's like, okay, great. Let's try and beat 2 chapters today. I mean, we'll see. It could be trash. It could be an absolute bobo trash game. But I don't think it is. I think it's going to be really good. I think it's going to be really weird and interesting. Apparently, it's less a game, and it's more... I don't think it's a visual novel, but it's... I tried to not read too much about it, but it was like a... It's like a visual... It's like a movie. Right? I think you do make decisions, but I don't know... I don't super know, like, how many things... We'll see. Let's just see what happens, because I'm feeling awkward. I want to get. I don't know what this is. A blank notebook. Wait, a blank videotape, a blank audio tape, a blank notebook. What? Wait, are these like the chapters or something? Do I just choose a blank notebook? What is this? I like all the little finger clicks. Should I just save files? Maybe. Let's start. Act 1. Play. Oh, gosh. Okay. Hello, Dylan. Hello again. Hello and goodbye. It's not Mario 64, so I know you'll be here for 2 minutes, so... Equus Oils. I will. Your support is always appreciated. Okay. Oh. Okay, it looks cool. Damn, that gas station life. Whoa, what is that dog? Wait, let me turn the audio. I'll crank it. It might just be really quiet. Dog. Truck. Well, obviously I want to look at the dog. An old hound in a straw hat. Both have seen better days. Truck. A moving truck rumbles softly to itself. Painted on its side are the words Lysette's Antiques, Furniture, Glassware, Curiosities. Okay. Oh, I can click to move. Okay. Oh, attendant. What is this, New Jersey? They're going to make me have someone pump my gas? I'll look at them first. Joseph sits between gas pumps in a Queen Anne armchair. His hair is grey and his glasses darkened. Is this from the same people who made that Zombie Apocalypse games? I don't know. It might just be a similar visuals. There's quite a few games that look like this. I feel like it's definitely a style. I know what you mean though. Attendant. Joseph. So Joseph is this guy. Damn, did you hear that wreck? Truck full of bottles. I don't know, beer bottles, whiskey. Lost a tire or something. Spilled booze and glass all over the interstate. What a mess. I hope they don't come down here looking for anything. We blew a damn fuse and it's all shut off. Did I hear a dog? What's your dog's name? What's my dog's name? His name is Homer. Her name is Blue. Just some dog. I don't know his name. Homer or Blue? Oi, I think she looks like a Blue. Blue sounds like a sweet old hound. I used to know a dog like that. Hey, here's some jerky for Blue. I made it myself. Didn't turn out too well, but I bet a dog will eat it. Hey, my dog's got standards. Getting late, right? I can feel the sun on my neck. I bet it's just a few feet off the horizon. I've been driving all evening looking for 5 Dogwood Drive. So it looks like it's kind of, there's not really a choice, but it's just kind of how you deliver the line, I guess. I've been driving all evening looking for 5 Dogwood Drive. I've got a delivery to make on Dogwood, but I'd rather watch the sunset. Yeah. I love stopping at gas stations. I want to watch the sunset, eat a hot dog that's going to give me food poisoning, and steal a coffee and a sticker. Yeah, it's the truth. Yeah, you got to stop and breathe in the road. I bet while you're out driving, you let your eyes wander up that tree line and you're just, well, I bet you're more of a poet than old Joseph. So, do you like poetry? How long have you been working here? I've been working here a number of years. Well, I asked you for a number. That is pretty okay. You know, I have an advanced degree and a few publications. It's pretty okay here. Listen, you and Blue would have been driving up and down 65 all night. Dogwood Drive is on the other side of... Well, to get there... Whoa! You gotta take the zero. Why is it like that? It's like gradient and swirling. The zero's a tough route to find, but you can use my computer to look up directions. You have to head down into the basement and reset the circuit. Why do I have to do this? Why don't you do it? I'll be happy to have those whining lights back up anyway. It's too damn quiet out here. Is this what people sound like who are from Kentucky? Or am I just... have I made some bold assumptions? The basement door's back there in the office. Appreciate your help, friend. Oh, here. Take this lamp. It gets dark. You sound like you're from New Orleans. I'm about to make some crawdads. Yeah, maybe I do. What does Kentucky sound like? What's the difference? Aren't they like next to each other? Should I talk to them again? Or are they just gonna... Just head back into the office. Why can't you fix the lights yourself? TBH. Well, it's true. I know that basement pretty well. But last time I got to repair work down there, I hear it now. There. I crossed the wrong wire and took out half the traffic lights in Elizabethtown. I don't care. I'm going with it. It's that damn electric company. Cox. Consolidated. They plug everything together on one big grid. Too many eggs in the damn basket. So now I'm a little circuit shy is all. Anyhow, I appreciate your help. That good South Park humor? Also, I have this flashlight. Whee! Also, hello, Fuzzy. He said round the back. Oh, basement. Whoa. What the fuck? Why is this staircase like it is? This is crazy. Is that like a cello? Basement people! Emily, Ben, and Bob sit in folding chairs behind a worn card table. Papers, oddly shaped dice, and highway maps cover the tabletop. Are they playing fucking D&D? Are they playing a TTRPG? Brand non-specific? Conway clears his throat. Oh, that's me. Y'all seen a breaker box down here? Oh, sorry, I didn't know there was anyone down here. Do you hear something? No, sorry. I was looking at the rules again. It gets easier as you go. Look, you said you rolled a 5, right? That means you get to pick up your marker and move it anywhere on the map. Look at my dog. So it's your turn now, right? Oh, yeah, I guess so. Where'd you put that 20-sided die? I don't see it. Did you drop it? It should be easy enough to find. It glows in the dark. So, am I a ghost? Why didn't they hear me? Hello? I just need to get by for a second. They are playing D&D. Did you lose something? To Emily. Are they ghosts? I forget if Bob had the deep voice. I think it rolled down off to the left there, but I don't see it. Well, I'm not going to go looking for it. It's too dark down there. Why don't you go down and get it, and I'll just study the rules here. I want to, if I can hit that breaker box. What kind of game is that? They don't hear me, right? I think you were right about the instant crisis rolls. There's a whole separate table of them in the back. I don't like that rule anyway. It's not fun, and it's just random and frustrating. The randomness is what makes it realistic, Bob. Okay, so they don't acknowledge me. But do I have to get past them? This sign. A dusty, rusty sign is bolted onto the wall. These are the rules. 1. No open flames near the gasoline. 2. No consumption of beer or spirits on the premises. 3. In case of sudden darkness, do not panic. Relax. Count backwards from 5. Strictly limit time spent in the basement in fewer than 3 minutes of every hour. Did they die down here? Is that strictly limit time spent in the basement to fewer than 3 minutes of every hour? Like it's not a lot, is it? Oh. Wait, oh, no, this is just where I'm going, right? Do I have to get past them? I really need to get the power back on to make this delivery. Still don't understand how you win. Roll the 20-sided die once for each player and refer to Appendix C, Table of Psychogeographical Anxiety Address Correlations. Locate the resulting street addresses on the road map and move each player marker to the appropriate location. That doesn't help. I don't think you can win. It says on the box it's a tragedy. But wait, how do I... But wait, do I have to get past them? Why is there a cello here? Is it a cello? Do I have to just keep talking to them? You're not going to let me by, are you? Okay, so just to get started, we need that 20-sided die. Yeah, that gets us on the road. Well, hopefully. If you roll a 1, you drive into a ditch. If you roll a 2 or a 9 or a 12, you have to write down a new anxiety and roll again. If you roll a 5, you get to move your piece anywhere on the map you want. Bob, go get that die. It's too dark down there. Well, that should make it easy. The damn thing glows in the dark. Move! If you could just move your chairs a bit, I can scoot right by. Emily, Ben, and Bob argue about the rules of their game and who should be responsible for retrieving their lost game piece. A glowing... Right, so I have to get the die, right? But where... So I can't get past them. Does this mean something or no? Oh, this is just where I'm moving to. But I don't see the die anywhere. How do I like go anywhere else? Should I go speak to this guy and see what he says? Voltex, hey, what's up? How you doing? Should I go see what he says about them? They don't seem... Oh, unless it's the flashlight. No, I was using my flashlight. Oh, wait. Wait. Is that it? Am I supposed to turn my flashlight off? If I turn my flashlight off, maybe I can see it. Right? Yeah. No. Oh, yeah. There we go. Game piece. Logic. Conway picks up the 20-sided die and inspects it. The number 5 is facing up. It's just a small piece of plastic, but it has a reassuring, almost comforting weight. He places the object in his jar. I like how it speaks about me in the third person. As if it's a novel. Right, so I should just sort of like put the die on the table. I think... Oh! They're gone! Folding chairs are arranged around a worn card table. The chairs are empty, and the surface of the table is bare. Conway places the 20-sided die on a table. Conway keeps the 20-sided die in his pocket and walks away. I'll put it on the table. Okay, I was like, I don't know if I was gonna get like, if they'd come back. Okay, cool. So I turn the... Did I turn the electricity back on? I did, right? It's that time again. Christmas time is here. And down from above. Okay. So that was weird. Joseph. There it is. Just listen to those lights whine. Yep. Ooh, there were some people down in your basement playing some kind of game, but they're gone now. In the basement? No, I don't think so. Maybe that lamplight was playing tricks on you, huh? Well, strange things happen underground, especially in the dark. So, computer's in the office. You're looking for Marquez. She knows her way around those roads. She'll get you to the 0. I like how 0 is always written like that. The password is... damn. I used to just feel it out. Muscle memory, you know? It's kind of long, kind of like a short poem, I think. One of those short poems that really sums it all up. You'll figure it out. What? Should I try it? Should we try and guess? Look at my scrawny dog. I love her. So wait, is the computer in here or in the basement? ¿Dónde está la computadora? I thought you said it. Is it not upstairs? I'm not seeing anything to click on. Whoa. Okay. It must be up here. I must have just like... Hello? Oh. I don't see anything to click on though. Wait, is this not the computer? Huh? Huh? Oh, computer. There we go. Conway taps a key, waking the computer from its reverie. User typing. Conway Joseph? Password. Wheels slide loose. The stars drop away. I talk and listen to him talking. I don't know. This middle one? What the nobody saw that accident. Am I just making up the password? The stars drop away. Nobody saw that accident. It will only get later. Password accepted! This feels like a personality test. The stars drop away. Nobody saw the accident. It's not a haiku, right? Is that a haiku? What's a haiku? Is it? That's was that 587? I don't know what the syllables. I'm pretty sure haiku is 57. 58. Maybe it is a haiku. How's it going in there? Figuring it all out? Sure you are. Games! They got games on this! What we got? 3D pinball? Games is not real? Bullshit. We got 3D pinball, solitaire, minesweeper, address book. Oh, I want Marquez, right? The Zero, Dogwood Drive, Marquez. I guess Marquez. Marquez residence. 100 Macondo Lane. Head northeast on 65 and turn left as soon as you see that ugly tree that's always on fire. Look for the barn at the base of the mountain there. Can't miss it. Got it? Out there on Macondo somewhere, right? Yeah, that's it. Hey, look. While you were down there, I loaded that old TV of mine into your truck. I borrowed that thing from Weather Marquez a number of years ago, and now that the power's all weird over here, I can't pick up anything but static and public access anyway. She was always more of a reader, but maybe she'd want it back at home. It's a nice TV. Can I look at it anymore? Messages. One is from Donald at hotmk.mail. Message 2 is from, okay, accounts consolidated. Let's read them both. Fragments dim of lovely forms. Message. Joseph, I know it's been a while, and I know you're still sore, but there's a whole world in here, and we need you to help unmask it. Oh, we need your help to unmask it. Yes, the caves are cold and damp, and we are old and lame. Never mind. I can't remember why I even started writing this. I miss those days in the lab, with you and our dear Lula. Maybe you found your own Xanadu. Well, so have I. End of message. Message 1, okay. Message 2. Account standing, urgent. Dear Equus Oils, this is an urgent automated message that your account is overdue by more than 14 days. In response, we have switched you to our low reliability Dirty Power Plus plan. Consider making a payment immediately to obviate the need for us to switch you to Sustained Brownout Select. Sincerely, your friends at the Consolidated Power Co. End of message. Okay. I guess that was it. Should we go say adios? Oh, I can talk to Blue. Sun's gone down. You and Blue better get on the road if you're going to make your delivery. Oh, the sun has gone down. All right, Joseph. Come on, Blue. Conway scratches behind Blue's right ear. You can pet the dog. How's it going, Blue? What do you think of this place? It's odd. I never noticed it driving by. How about a treat? Here's some jerky. Wah! Share Joseph's homemade jerky with the dog. He's a bit odd, isn't he? He reminds me a bit of your old man Ira. Do you miss that guy? He was a good man, a good boss. So it's somebody else's... It's like our boss's dog? Hummu, hummu, hummu. I guess let's get on the road. Come on, Blue. We just left the engine idling like that, hey? Conway moves on, Conway lingers. Let's move on. Let's move on. Whoa. Oh. 65. Whoa. Wreck. I forgot what the instructions are, I'm not gonna lie. Whoa. Are we a detective now? Is this Columbo? My guy loves leaving his engine running. Is that it? There's nothing else to look at? Oh, Blue. We can talk to Blue. What a mess, huh? That gas station attendant was right. Do you think anyone was hurt? Looks like a tough one to walk away from. Huh. I don't think there's anything I can interact with. Weird. Conway's ready to leave. I guess. I don't see anything else I can interact with. So I could just go back if I wanted. I forget what they said exactly. Am I just going back the way I came? Ooh, what is that? Burning tree. Oh, yeah, he mentioned the burning tree. A tall black oak burns on a hill above the road. Yeah, we go past here, right? Oh, Marquez Farmhouse. Act 1, Scene 2. Marquez Farmhouse. Ooh, lamp. The street lamp lights the base of a dusty path leading up the hill. Blue? Pretty dark out here, huh? Maybe you better stay down here where it's lit. Hope I can borrow you a treat up there. I can borrow you a treat. I love that. Okay, Blue. You got here, okay? I'm gonna go up here. Oh, whoa. I love how that moved into focus. Graveyard. A family graveyard is set off to the side of the house. Headstones are inscribed with the surnames of the unfortunate. Nowakowski, Padilla, Marquez. House. What do I have? What do I have? Oi! Oh. Light switch? Wait, is nobody here? What the fuck? I was just thinking what a lovely house we have. Do you like it? Have you been here before? Did you happen to see an owl? An owl? I don't see any owl. I know. I saw her out the window once. Big ugly thing. All sound and fury. Well, it's gone now. There used to be another house here, but we had it destroyed, and we built this one. It was very expensive, and we got quite underwater. What do you do for work? Is it too difficult, or do you like it very much? I was once a mathematician. Are you looking for something in particular here? Why are you at my house in the middle of nowhere, and why did you come in and turn the light on? And also, why were you in the dark? I drive deliveries for a small antique shop. It's better than being in a ditch. I believe it's hard times for a small antique shop. It's hard times everywhere, even out here on our little farm. My parents stopped paying the bank a while back. I shouldn't even be here, but I just stayed. I have some notebooks. I'm only a little bored. I might prefer to watch TV occasionally. Joseph says you're too smart to watch TV. Actually, I have a TV here that I think belongs to you. Will you please set it up? Then I can explain to you how to get to where you're going. The 0. I know. Set up. Oh, that's what I was carrying. I was carrying the TV. Whoa. This game's very visually cool. Weaver. That's not how it's supposed to look. You've made a mistake setting it up. Is it a foreign object to you? Which of your parents was it who wouldn't allow you to watch television? This is too real for Raph. Ma thought she heard ghosts in a static. Dad thought it was radioactive. I know how to set up a TV. Ma thought she heard ghosts in a static. I know about that. She was ill, wasn't she? Mentally, I mean. Kind of distant, fearful. Fearful, yeah. That's a way to put it. No, things just had to be a certain way. No, just expressive. Fearful. No, things just had to be a certain way. You have it all backwards. I'm not surprised. Are you? Oh, are you? Have you been paying attention? I don't think you have. It's time to start paying attention now. Look closely at the television. I'm looking at the horses. This game makes me feel weird. But in kind of a good way. Hey, wake up! You spaced out for a minute there. What do you keep out in that barn? Used to be tools and feed, then books. Now, I think it's mostly spiders. Clayton? That TV is picking up the wrong signal. My cousin Shannon would know more about it. She fixes TVs for a living. Well, she used to. I think the new models are giving her some trouble. Your cousin? That's my father's brother's daughter, Shannon. We're about the same age. Well, we used to be. She's older now. She has a workshop up north a ways, by the lake, right where Peonia and Wax Road meet. It's a big bait and tackle shop, and she fixes TVs in the back. Do you like fishing? I'm reading Weaver as like very neurodivergent. Honestly, I'm not convinced you should bother with Zero. I'd much rather you find my cousin and fix my TV. But I'll get you headed the right way. So it's pretty easy. Get back on 65 heading north, then take the first right after the artificial limb factory. From there, your arrival at the Zero is basically inevitable. Nice to know you, Conway. Keep your eyes open, especially in the dark. So 65 heading north and take the first right after the artificial limb factory. Okay. What the fuck? This game's weird as hell. Do I see ghosts? Like, is that what's happening? Can I, like, communicate with the dead? What is happening? People keep disappearing. Sink. An abandoned spider web stretches across the bottom of a saucepan. A skillet is seasoned with dust. Is there anything else in here I can look at? Stove. Okay, so some things you have to get closer to look at. A disused wood-burning stove is set up in one ash-dusted corner of the room. It's cold to the touch. The, like, soundscape as well, like, adds to the vibe. I wonder if I can go down here. Oh, I can't? Okay. What about over here? I guess that's all I can look at. Oh, so when Weaver said we used to be the same age, but she's older now because he's dead. What the fuck? There are some horses out there behind the house. I just met the strangest lady. Inami Redfang, thank you for the follow. She kind of creeped me out. Just had a weird... that's not her fault, I guess. Some folks are just like that. Bonjour, ma chérie. Alright, the next character's French now, I've decided. This is... Damn, the vibe of this game is very cool. What have I done? You know what you did. Conway... What the... This game is so bizarre. Conway is ready to leave. Conway has nowhere to go. Conway is ready to leave. I love, I think the term is diegetic music, right? Where like music is kind of built into the game as opposed to, it's like within the universe, right? So wait, I think she said, didn't she say go north and then past the friggin' limb factory? Is this the limb factory? A creek runs alongside the highway and then turns towards a dirty brick building. A grinding drone from within the building is faintly audible from the interstate. Floodlights on the lawn illuminate smokestacks. At the edge of the building parking lot, a large sign, partly obscured by trees, reads, Artificial Limb Factory. So, I forget if it was right or left. On ramp? Wait. Let me just go this way. Guitar player. A young man in gray-stained clothes sits by the side of the road. He's playing a worn guitar. To his left is a blue mug, and to his right, a weathered dog. Pet the dog. Obvio. Conway pets the dog. The dog closes its eyes and pretends to be asleep. The young man strums absently on the guitar, hums tunelessly, and occasionally mumbles a word. Let's listen. Conway stands and listens. The young man whistles hoarsely, stops playing the guitar, then looks up at Conway. He rambles for a few minutes about the weather, the dog, and his music, then returns to playing. As he walks back to his truck, Conway finds that he can hardly remember a word the young man spoke. Oh, I thought I'd be able to give him $1 after I listened to him. Ah, shoot. If you see ghosts, does that mean Blue is dead? Oh, I didn't think about that. Now you've just made me sad. I'm not sure this is right. Bait shop. Oh no, this is right. This is right. Conway pulls into the bait shop parking lot. Vaulted above the road on a thin steel bar, a handwritten sign reads, Live bait. Minnows small and also large for stripers. Night crawlers, chips and beer. A green flyer hangs loosely from a bit of masking tape at eye level. To the shop's right, a dirt parking lot sprawls unevenly into grass and then eventually trees. The bait shop is open. Read the flyer. Conway reads the flyer. Computer printed type in a bold font surrounds a clip art illustration of a TV set. The TV has eyes, arms, and legs. Its shoulders are slouched. On the screen is a cartoon expression of exhausted nausea. Ah, it's a VTuber. A hot water bottle rests against its wire antenna. TV repair. No model too old. Inquire within. We do not sell digital converter boxes. Enter the bait shop. Oh, wow. So I like this where it's just like weird. It's like a weird old school text adventure. It's like fucking Zool or something. Was it Zool? Maybe it was definitely something that began with Z. Z. Sorry. Narrow aisles crowded with lures, reels, rods, and snacks divide the shop lengthwise from the entrance to the cashier's counter. The left wall is lined with churning tanks of water. Look in the tanks. Conway approaches the tanks. I love how the audio got louder as well. The 3 metal tanks aren't labeled, and the water is too agitated to get a clear view of what's inside each one. The contents of the first tank are vaguely grey. The second is a muddy pink. The third is clear, but shiny silver flecks occasionally flash along its surface. Reach into the... Why am I reaching? Oh, fuck it. Why not? Conway's hand brushes against something roughly the size of his palm. Reach deeper. Conway's hand comes into contact with a scaly, uneven surface. As he runs his fingers along the bottom, a bead of sweat bridges the inches from his temple to the water's surface. Something bites at his forearm. He recoils. Okay, what's in the second tank? Conway's fingers slip through something fleshy but inert. The sensation is nauseating. Reach deeper. Can you die in this game? As his elbow passes into the pinkish mass, he realizes he's about to be sick from the smell and pulls away. Third one. The water seems to tremble with life. Conway can't tell if his hand is being nibbled by fish or massaged by the artificial current. As his eyes near the surface of the water, he can see something colorful glowing faintly at the bottom of the tank. Conway reaches deeper into the tank. A tremor spreads from his elbow out to his fingertips and up to the base of his shoulder. His vision flickers. The water's running warm under his skin now, and he has the sensation that something is about to snap. His eyes close. He lays on a rooftop, new shingles rough beneath his back, swelling in the noon sun. He's exhausted. They must have started before dawn. His legs are sore from holding stable on the uneven surface, his wrists from breaking old sealant, his fingers from carefully lifting shingles to hammer down new ones. His boss, Ira, it's a flashback, yells from the idling truck below. He shades his eyes with his hand. A beer would be good. It's barely past noon, but he's worked a full day already. Look at the harm be. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Maybe a shot at the counter, just to get his eyes open. Then a beer. He could offer to drive into town for lunch, stop at that place on Cumberland. The cashier pushes Conway roughly on the shoulder. He's been talking, yelling maybe, but it's all an echo now. Conway looks up, his neck stiff with pain, his right palm still tingling. The cashier points to the tank, then above it to a few holes torn in the wall. Nail holes from which an electric sign has come dislodged and fallen into the water. He helps Conway to his feet, looks at him pitifully, and returns to the cash register. Was that like a near-death experience? Narrow aisles crowded with lures, reels, rods, and snacks divide the shop. Okay. Approach the counter. A wiry cashier stands behind the register, preoccupied with a Sudoku puzzle. Ask about Shannon Marquez's workshop. Ask about the basketball game. Let's just ask about the workshop. A handwritten sign on the door behind the counter reads, TV repairs by appointment, please consult with cashier. The cashier knocks a few times on the door and waits, occasionally glancing at his puzzle. After a few moments with no answer, he notices a smaller note written on the sign, reads it, then points it out to Conway. Let's ask about the basketball game. The cashier switches on the radio. An AM sports broadcast is playing, but Conway can't be sure if it's meant to answer or to drown out his questions. Conway reads the note on the workshop door. Weaver, I got your message. Have left for the old mine. Don't know if I'll see you there or what. Ready either way. Shannon. Oh, that's that. I guess that's it. So that they've gone to the old mine? Huh. Should I keep going? Airplane. Lost? What the fuck? Two shirtless, shoeless men push a light aircraft along the highway. Occasionally, one or the other slips a bit on the sweating asphalt or stops to pull back his hair. Can I talk to them? Wheels. The rubber's almost mowed away. Soon, these men will be dragging this airplane. These men are nearly broken. I can't talk to them. I can't move. What the fuck? Conway is ready to leave. It's not time to go. What's happening? I wonder, can you like interact with points again? Oh, I guess these are just like one off. Wait. Oh, that's just where I'm headed. Right. Can I go up here? No. Okay. Church. A singing chorus echoes from within the church. The building is 1 story tall with a pitched roof and a 3-story spire rising from the front. The top section of the spire is made of stained glass. An interior light illuminates the pines in red, green, and blue. A large LED display glows in the parking lot. Light of the Last Great Awakening Baptist Church. Let's listen. Conway stands and listens to the chorus. The muffled chorus drones at a steady volume, repeating the same 2 verses without rest. Will it tell me what the verses are? Okay, no. Let's enter the church. Conway approaches the church doors. The front doors of the church are modest and worn. They are locked. Walk around to the rear. A ramp leading up from a few dusty metal trash cans to the church's back door. Dumpster diving! One has a bit of something leafy and rotten stuck to the bottom of it. Another is full of unlabeled videotapes. Look in the trash cans. Oh. Enter the church's back door. He finds himself lit in a kitchen lit by a buzzing fluorescent ceiling fixture. On the counter are a plate of moldy bread and an empty Dixie cup, flecked red around its waxy rim. A set of swinging plastic doors on the far wall lead out of the kitchen. Walk through plastic doors. Vacant pews sprawl unevenly into the church. A small raised stage lies to Conway's right, bare except for a tape recorder. The tape recorder's power cord runs to an outlet near Conway's feet. Unplug. The singing stops. The lights fail. Okay. Did I go up? Let's try looking on this road. Okay. So the only places that it keeps marked are like the gas station and the house, the Marquez house. Museum. A sign in front of the building just reads, Museum. The lights are off, but the front door's open. Conway steps through the museum's door. A few feet inside the museum doors, the ambient sound of the highway drops sharply away. The room is cold, dark, and still. A book lies open on a table in the center of the room. An open hallway extends to the left. Large glass doors bar the path ahead. Walk to the hallway, walk through the glass doors, look at the book. There's no title on the book's spine or cover. A 3-word phrase written in pencil on the first page is smudged and indecipherable. On the first page, someone has left an ink drawing of a horse. Several dozen blank pages later, at the end of the book, is an elaborate ink drawing of a one-legged man working in an antique adding machine, surrounded by whiskey bottles. Okay, walk to the hallway. Conway's steps echo against the hallway's marble floor and arched ceilings. Plexiglass boxes line the walls. The hallway dead ends on a darkened display case. Look at the boxes. The first box, just a few feet into the hall, contains an assortment of bird wings. Some are missing feathers. One large, brightly colored wing almost glows in the moonlight. Its feathers are intact, but a piece of bone pokes awkwardly out from the tip. The display case. The display case is several yards wide, but just a few feet off the ground. It's unlit, and back in this corner of the darkened museum, very little moonlight creeps in. A gold-plated plaque on the surface of the case is a bit easier to read. It recounts a short history of fowl hunting in the region and then speculates, abruptly, about the nature of addiction. Return to the entrance. So we saw the book in the hallway. Let's go through the glass doors. The glass doors won't budge. To apply any more force would likely break them. Fuck it, break them. The glass shatters. Oh. Somewhere ahead, a light switch is on. After a moment, it switches off. The room's dark again, and the floor is covered in broken glass. Walk through. Broken glass grinds under Conway's boots as he walks down the hall. He has the feeling of being in a larger space. Very little light reaches the far end of the hallway. Feel the walls. Conway runs his hands along the walls. The walls are completely smooth and strangely warm. Conway can feel his breath and sweat condensing on the surface. Feel the floor. The floor is completely smooth and strangely warm. Same. That's it? Return to the entrance. Okay, I guess leave the museum. Okay, weird. So I wonder. So I assume the museum would stay there. Okay, but it's just that some of the things are like things you can go back to, and some of them are just like one-off events, I guess. I just don't want to. I don't want to miss anything. Beep 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 beep. Diner. The diner doesn't appear to have a name. A vinyl banner slung above the door simply reads 24 hours. It only has one window, behind which the blinds are tightly closed. Try the door. Conway tries the door. Oh, the door swings open easily. A bell rings nearby. The interior of the diner is pitch black. Wait a moment to adjust to the darkness. Conway stands, waiting for his eyes to adjust. A bit of errand light comes from the nearby highway. Creeps through the open door, and gradually, Conway is able to make out a few figures inside. Two old men in trucker hats sit in a corner booth, with a checkers board set on the table between them. A young woman standing behind the counter in an apron must be a waitress. The cook stares blankly from the kitchen. The door slams shut, and the room is dark again. Sit down. He hits his knees on something hard and metallic, winces quietly, and then carefully finds his way to a stool. He places his hand on the counter. Another hand, a young woman's, rests itself on his. She guides his fingers to a laminated menu. Conway closes his eyes, opens them, maybe closes them again. Impossible to differentiate. Order coffee, order waffles, ask her about the basketball game. Why do we get to ask everyone about the basketball game? The Wildcats are struggling, but today's was an important game. They could have rallied. Perhaps the waitress heard the game from the kitchen, or maybe she's a fan herself. Conway clears his throat. He feels a warm hand against his cheek and freezes. Her fingers run across the stubble of his chin. He feels like apologizing. She leans forward, and so does he. What the fuck? Am I dead? What is happening? I'm just exploring. I'm just going out for a late night drive, I guess. Can I not go down there? Oh, I'm going to this one. Barron River Wreck. The exterior of the Barron River Rural Electric Cooperative Corporation is a dingy beige sprinkled with fading graffiti. The front door hangs open from a broken hinge. The windows are dark. Look in a window. The windows are too dirty. Okay. Furniture maybe, or livestock. Enter the front door. The room feels empty, with no furniture other than the built-in front desk, host to a disconnected telephone and a few empty beer cans. Meandering lines of color have been spray painted along the walls. Behind the desk, a hallway leads into darkness. Pick up the telephone. There's no dial tone. The phone is disconnected. Listen closer. With the phone pressed close to his ear, Conway can hear a thin, quiet roar, like the ocean or the highway. Enter the hallway. The hallway passes several smaller office doors. It quickly disappears into darkness. Something is glowing in the distance. Barely. Try an office door or two. One of the office doors is still locked. Another has been broken open. The door handle bent awkwardly inwards and embedded in the wood, but it's jammed against a filing cabinet. On closer inspection, though, through the crack in the door, the whole room is filled with filing cabinets and other disused furniture. Walk to the dark end. The door at the far end of the hallway is tightly closed, but a warm glow bleeds in from its edges. Open the door. The handle's loose, and the door swings open easily. The hallway fills with warmth, light, and the smells of smoke and coffee. About a dozen men and women sit around a campfire in the middle of a large room. Cubicle walls have been cut into pieces, some leaning up against the walls and some arranged into stacks of firewood. One of the women waves to Conway and offers him an empty chair. It's missing wheels, but it's comfortable and easily adjustable to his height. Someone takes a pot hung above the fire and pours coffee into a styrofoam cup. Conway accepts it, and they all return to watching the fire. And that's it? Dead end. This game's weird as hell. I kind of love it. Oh, I could have gone in that whatever what was it? Did it say out ramp? Oh, on ramp. On ramp question mark? Ooh, a scene. Cool. Oh, we're getting out. Maybe. Oh, Act 1, Scene 3. Elkhorn Valley. What does this mean? Conway brushes some dirt off Blue's hat. How's it going, Blue? Huh. Not sure that lady was right about the on-ramp to the Zero being here. Hey, you got something on your hat? Been digging in Lisette's flowers again? She just can't keep you out of there, can she? The way Ira used to yell at you, you'd think he was losing his mind. Oh, I can't talk to them anymore. Can I move? Oh, I can. Okay. Entrada. Act 1, Scene 4. Elkhorn Mine. Oh yeah, she said she was headed to the mine. Oh! A person. It's Shannon. Shannon from Lost. Shannon speaks into the large brick cell phone held up to her ear. It's $200 for 2 weeks. Yeah, it kind of is an emergency. No, it's fine. I'll figure it out. I don't know. Yeah, it kind of is an emergency. Wait, so am I in charge of... Wait, am I in control of Shannon now? Inaudible. That's true. I guess he can't kick me out for another week. But can I trust him not to just change the locks? Yeah, and I appreciate that, but... Okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Love you. Shannon hangs up the phone and puts it away. Huh. That's interesting that I got to choose her dialogue. Stranger! Excuse me, ma'am. I saw the light was on and I'm looking for the arm. Wait, so now I'm Shannon? Now I'm Shannon. Are you here to kick me off the property? Do you believe in ghosts? Well, let's see. I do believe a place can be haunted, if that's what you mean. What about a person? Can a person be haunted? Sure, I guess a person could. Sometimes I feel haunted myself. Me too. Oh yeah? Is that what led you down here? I don't want to talk about it anymore. Okay, you just seem like you got a lot on your mind. I don't mean to bother you, it's just... Here's what it is. I drive deliveries for a shop called Lissette's Antiques, and I'm out trying to finish this job. You're making a delivery to the mine? What kind of stuff are you hauling? Antiques. Good stuff. Lisette has a sharp eye for the little good. It's done her lately. You know, it's just one recession after another. Everybody's selling their old stuff cheap, but nobody's really buying. I have a delivery for 5 Dogwood Drive, and I can't remember ever seeing that address before. Now, I heard I need to take a highway called the Zero. So I met this young lady, name of Weaver Marquez, and she sent me this way. So here I am. Uncommon kind of place for an on-ramp, but that's what it's been like so far anyway with... What? Now I'm Conway again? I'm so confused. Weaver Marquez, do you know her? So you saw her tonight? I know Weaver. She's my cousin. I'm Shannon Marquez. Oh, you're the one who fixes televisions. That's right. Did she tell you that? Of course she did. Weaver doesn't lie. One time when we were younger, she told me my dad had been in a terrible car wreck. There was crushed metal everywhere, and we'd be hearing it echo through the house for years, she said. I was very upset, crying, and then my dad walked in the door. Just came back from a trip to the junkyard collecting scrap metal to fashion into wind chimes. Oh. Yeah, I think Weaver is supposed to be neurospicy. I was angry, but she said it wasn't a joke, and it wasn't a lie. At the time, I thought she meant it as a riddle or a puzzle. But Weaver's not a puzzle. She's a mystery. So, what are you doing down here? I talked to Weaver early this evening, too. Or anyway, she talked to me. It's hard to tell if she's listening sometimes. Weaver told me I had to come down here to the old Elkhorn mine. She said I'd find something I've been looking for. Where did you see Weaver? At my workshop. She just appeared. I hadn't seen her since a long time. It's not such a bad thing, you showing up now. All told, I'd rather not go down there alone. Your dog should stay up here, though. It's no place for a dog. But my dog's so cute, and she has a hat on. This is an old mine. It runs pretty deep and tangled. If we're going to go down into it, find your on-ramp and whatever else, we've got to keep our bearings. I don't want to get turned around. I've got some gear here to measure conductivity, frequency response, stuff like that. Maybe we can figure out a way to put a signal out ahead, do some analysis, and figure out what kind of topology we're up against. Topology. Okay. Topology. That's the science of continuous space, my friend. The way this twisty maze of passages fits together. Get? What is Oh my. Hey, Pum Pum, what's up? Drama dumping moment. Right? No work tomorrow. Alright, Blue's coming with me, okay? I love Blue, and she has a hat on. She's so, like, gangly. So we're going into the mine? How's this going to help where I need to drive to? PA. Public address. Wait, that didn't do anything. Did it? Did it? Oh. Oh. That runs into the mine's PA system. Do you think it still works? Only one way to find out. Alright, give it a whirl. Is anybody down there? Nothing. Oh, there's no power. Yeah, okay. Even when this old mine was up and running, it was tricky to keep stuff powered. You know, the miners used to have to pay just to run the fans and the lights. Yeah, they got paid in these shitty plastic tokens. Coal script, you know? And if you want to run the fans for a bit to clear the air up, well, you have to put a token in. My parents used to work here. So did Weaver's parents. I guess a lot of folks' parents worked here. So let's just head into the mine and see what we see. Can we power it up? Can we power it up? I bet we just have to free up some power for the PA system. Everything is rationed. Here, set up that lamp of yours, and I'll go unplug these ceiling lights. Conway clears his throat nervously. Conway tries to think of something clever to say. Conway fidgets with a change in his pocket. Yeah, sounds about right. Into PA. Well... Okay, I hear you. We need to measure the echo delay time, and figure out how deep the tunnels run. Just make some more noises into the mouthpiece. Conway rubs a finger along the surface of the mouthpiece. Conway scrapes a coin. Conway spits. Conway whistles. Conway whistles. Damn, that's a long delay. These tunnels run deep. I bet some of them have ruptured or joined up with a cave system. Alright, I set up my spectrum analyzer, so just say something into the mouthpiece and we can get a sense for how narrow the mine tunnels are. Don't be shy, just say anything that comes into your head. Tell me a story about something. Or what did you have for breakfast today? I had a good breakfast today. Here is a story. I used to work during roof repair. I had breakfast with Lisette. Here's the story. I used to work during roof repair. My boss got a real big job out in Louisville. It should have taken us an hour to get there. But then a thunderstorm hit and it was too late anyhow. Got it. Looks like the tunnels are pretty cramped. Yeah, low ceilings. Hope you're ready to stoop a bit. You're probably used to it. What's that supposed to mean? One more test. We just need to know if the air is breathable or if it's too thin or too dense. Just sit real close to the mouthpiece and breathe. I'll measure the resonance of your breath with the air in the tunnels. Just try to relax. Try to breathe naturally. Conway breathes and thinks about the road. Conway breathes and remembers a moment earlier in the day. Getting some pretty strong readings here. I think we're in good shape, but keep at it for a minute. Conway breathes and visualizes a hot meal. Conway breathes and relaxes as a peal of feedback and loose rock engulfs him. Ah! No! We caused the cave in! Yeah, this is a very strange game to everyone in chat. This is Act 1, Scene 5. I have no idea what's happening. I think we can speak to ghosts. Or maybe everyone can speak to ghosts. And ghosts just exist. We've encountered a lot of ghosts. I know that. Jesus, are you alright? What the hell? My leg. I can't feel my leg. Shit. Okay, I'm going to pull you out. We've got to get you out of here. There you go. Okay, that was easy. Are you hurt? Can you put any weight on that leg? It's fine. I'm a man. I'll say it's fine. It's full enough. Just try to stand up. Careful. I'm right here. Damn, don't worry. I've got you. That leg's in bad shape. Here, let's get you onto the tram. There's a tram? There you go. Now let's see if this thing has power. Toxic brocculinity. Well, okay. There's some look, right? We should be able to ride this tram right out one of the auxiliary exits, if there are any. I think there are. I can walk. What about Weaver? We'll just find the exit and then figure out what to do from there. That's our first priority. So, the controls are over on your side. Let's get moving. I wonder, like, if am I changing the story? Because it kind of feels like I am, but I'm not sure if it feels like all the outcomes possibly have the same, it feels like all the options possibly have the same outcome. But I don't know if, like, whoa. Like, me saying I've hurt my leg means that my leg is hurt, and if my leg would be not hurt if I didn't say that. What are we doing? Oh, we're just moving it. Whee! Fun. Oh, do we have to, like... creepy. Whoa! What the? Did you see that? Did you see it? Turntable. Oh. Oh, here we are. This may be hard to believe. It's hard for me to believe myself, but this whole branch was underwater last I heard. Is it safe? There were a bunch of shadows. There were a bunch of shadows of like people. It looks like they finally drained it, or maybe it just drained on its own. The water came in pretty fast, and a lot of folks got trapped in the tunnels. I only heard parts of how it went from there. Sanitized for the bereaved. You know how these big companies are. But there was gossip too. The trapped miners couldn't get the pumps going because the power was rationed, so they shut all the lights off. But even then, it wasn't enough. So I guess it was dark when they... You lost some people down here, didn't you? Did their parents die? We all lost people down here. Well, not all of us, but most of us. It doesn't matter now. Look, this old turntable's still wired up. The controls are dead, but I can use my signal generator to switch tracks, if the water hasn't damaged it too much, or we can just keep heading down that tunnel. All this junk hanging up around the turntable is from the company store. Just junk, you know? The miners would buy it and use it to decorate the place, or as landmarks, I guess. Hard to know which way is which down here. It's also dim and grey. Shannon connects 2 clip leads from her signal generator to the turntable's electrical panel. We're on the track between the animal bones and the rowboats, so... Whoa. They're all like... They're all like... They all have like different visual effects. The pendulum and the casket, the bat feeder and the scarecrow. The bat feeder? That's cute. Shannon disconnects the signal generator. Let's say the bat feeder and the scarecrow. Whoa. Okay. So do I... Where do... Oh, right. Yeah, I turned the light off and the light flickered and it had, like, people. It might do it again. Oh. Oh, broken track. The tracks are all messed up here. The tram isn't going any further. I wonder what's down that tunnel. Alright, so I have to go back. Okay, so there's clearly only one right way. So the animal bone... No, the pendulum and the casket. What is this style? Like, what is this, like, art style referred to as? It's like... Because it's more just like... Oh, I want to say it's just like a collection of, like, colored shapes as opposed to, like, detailed features. I want to see if I can see the outlines again. Oh! What was that one? Yeah, look! There was people sat there. There were people sat there. Oh, I didn't know those were still down here. What was that? Look, there's a tape player down there. One of those old reel-to-reel setups. When this mine was active, a couple of folk music archivists spent time here recording miners' songs. Really academic, ivory tower types. None of the miners really talked to them much. So they stayed at the margins, observed, took notes, and then sometimes they'd get someone on a lunch break to sing into their microphone. Then I guess the power company got some kind of interest in the project and gave the archivists some CoalScript tokens to pay the miners with for their songs. Did your parents sing? Oh, yeah. They sang. They sang in the mine for CoalScript tokens. A dusty reel-to-reel tape player is stashed beneath the track, loaded with tape, but starved for power. Oh, should I turn the light off? Okay. Well, hated that. Yeah, there's every so often you'll see like a person's outline. Oh wait, was that the turntable? Yeah. I wonder if it's just the original track then. So the animal bones in the rowboat. Because I think this is the original path that I was on. Oh. Ooh, light. There's light. Oh, exit. Oh, right. Well, I got to see some more stuff, so that was cool. Let's go. I feel like I've explored the paths. Yeah, okay, that tunnel where the tracks were broken. I'd like to take a look down there. Oh. Oh, so do we have to separate? I'm sure it's fine. Do whatever you need. I'll just wait for you here. If you wait for me here. All right, so whatever I pick, Shannon is going to go on her own. Okay. Sure. Okay, I'll be right here. It's a strange the switching between the two characters like seemingly at will is a little confusing. I wonder if one of them is just like one of them is passive and one of them is active. Like one of them I literally wait and one of them I actively control her. Why does it sound like a dial tone? Oh, is that what she's using to light it? It's not even a cell phone. It's like a helmets. Yeah, this is... Like I said, I said at the beginning of the stream, I really don't know a lot about this game. I've heard a lot of really good things about it. Which is why I wanted to play it. But I'm very clueless about the game in general. Shack. So now I guess we're waiting. The cramped shack is lined with wooden shelves. Dusty stacks of tape reels and notebooks crowd the room, but a bit of moonlight filters through a window near the ceiling. On a small desk in the middle of the room lay 3 notebooks. The red one is labeled J. Marquez, the green one is labeled R. Marquez, and the blue one is unlabeled. I also worry that, like, I think I can probably look at all 3, but sometimes it just, like, cuts you off a scene before you can kind of investigate everything. I'll try looking at them in order. The pages are covered... Oh, shit. She's just coming out. The pages are covered in disorganized notes, some written horizontally and others scribbled vertically into margins. A few pages are lined more evenly and divided up into charts correlating seasons, lyrics, harmonies, and coal hauls. Oh, I can look at them all. Cool. Delicately rendered charcoal drawing. Most are portraits of rugged faces. Near the middle of the book, there are a few drawings of a young girl in a miner's helmet. She plays along the minecart tracks, collecting pieces of wire. In one drawing, another young girl sits nearby, intently studying a book. Conway opens the blue notebook. The notebook is full of Greek letters and cryptic mathematical formulas. Near the back of the book, what first looks like it might be... Oh yeah, this place. I didn't think you were coming back. Oh, these notebooks are labeled Marquez. Your parents are the archivists? No. Weaver's parents are the archivists. My parents were miners. Ah. How's the leg? I can walk on it, but it's slow. Well, I'll try not to get too far ahead of you. You don't mind my hitching a ride, do you? I kind of got a lift out here. I wasn't sure if, when I'd be heading back. I can drive. Yeah, maybe that's best. Who's unlabeled them? I don't know. Don't worry, I've been driving since I was 9. Watch many similar type games. Yeah, it's from what I don't know. I've heard a couple bits about it, but nothing too. Like I think it's just like I don't know. It's very cool. The vibe is very very cool. I still need to find the 0. I guess I should look for another route. Yeah, alright. Well, maybe asking Weaver about the 0 was the wrong place to start. Maybe we should just ask her for specific directions. Her answers are complicated enough without a layer of indirection at the question. I saw Weaver at my workshop. That's up north. Oh yeah, so we've been there. She's either up there or back at the farmhouse. Whichever you want to head to first, just let me know. Okay. Which is which? So now there's 2 of us. No, I'm limping. Well, there's 3 of us, I guess. Lassette's Antiques. I guess this is your truck. This is my truck. Blue. Blue, this is Shannon. Nice to meet you, Blue. It's weird that I'm picking. It's like this is what it must be like when you're a DM who has to voice characters that talk to each other. Like I'm talking to all my characters. Nice to meet you, Blue. I never had a dog. I like picking the options that sound like they're gonna give more of the character's history. My folks worked alternating shifts for a while. Dad was allergic. This one. And then they finally got their shifts in sync. Dot, dot, dot. What does that mean? They died together, or... Conway doesn't want to stay any longer. There's more to do here. I like how it says Conway doesn't want to stay any longer. Inferring that Shannon does want to stay. Fuck, this is a cool game. Okay, so... I think wasn't there a repair shop just over here? I wonder if it'll be a location we can go in now. Oh, I thought it was over here. Bait shop. Yeah. It was the bait shop. Enter the side door to Shannon's workshop. Conway and Shannon walk around to the side of the building, into the workshop. The walls are lined with cheap metal shelves, loaded precariously with vacuum tubes, awkwardly shaped metal casings, and coffee cans full of electronic components. Shannon leads Conway to the back of the room, where a few TV sets in various states of disassembly are set up on a rough wooden table. She flips the switch on the power strip they're all plugged into, and the TV sets tremble to life. Watch the TV sets. A ghostly white wobble flickers along one screen in a rhythmic pattern. Another is just snow. A third, a small security monitor in the middle of the table, is oscillating between different shades of black. Ask Shannon about Weaver. Conway asks Shannon where she saw Weaver. Shannon points to a small security monitor on the table. The image on the screen is just black, but it seems to be fading slowly, almost imperceptibly, between different shades of black. Stare at the security monitor. The screen is a cavernous black. It hums and swells at the pace of the tide. Conway loses track of the workshop's walls. They could be inches away or miles. He's adrift on black water, traveling swiftly towards a rocky shore. There should be a lighthouse or a buoy by these rocks. It's too dangerous. Shannon switches off the power strip. Weaver is not here. Okay, so the other place should be labeled on the map, right? Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, it's the house down there. Meow. We looked at the museum. Marquez Farmhouse. Act 1, Scene 6. Marquez Farmhouse. Whoa. Do we just walk up? I guess. Blue, you coming? God, the way it like zooms in is weird as well. As if like they are being watched. The game said no fast travel. He has a limp. Oh. Oh. Wait. Oh, he's not moving anymore. Huh? Oh. Oh, is she helping him now? The angle, yeah. It's visually super cool. Like the I like that. I kind of like that there's no music. Graveyard. So that mean we can both like visit? There's nobody buried here, you know? It's decorative, I guess. Or it's art or something. I don't know. What are the names in the headstones? Nowakowski, Padilla. I don't know these names. Maybe the people who lived here before? I know when they bought this property it already had a house and everything. Or maybe they have some other symbolic meaning. Oh, and look at that headstone. Marquez. I used to think that was from my parents. Now, I don't know. House. Oh, oh. Oh. Shannon. So, this is where she was? Yeah, makes sense. This was where Weaver and her parents lived. They took out a bunch of loans, you know, and had this place built. Do you have any debts? I owe some people some apologies. Well, you're lucky that's all you owe. My parents were like that, until the company store found a way to get to them. For my dad, it was tokens to run the fans and air purifiers, and for my mom, it was canaries. Two solutions to the same problem, but they sure sounded different. Weaver had debt too. A lot of it. All tuition. How did she pay it off? Well, she said she was a mathematician. How did she pay it off? She didn't. She had no income. None of them did. I think eventually we either put those math skills to work on all the red numbers in the family checkbook and got a clear sense of just how hopeless their situation was. So she left. I guess she just drove away in the middle of the night. They woke up in the morning and the car was gone. Never came back. Until tonight. So this is the first night she's... Wow, okay. Someone else told me to come here and talk to her. Oh, I want to... Like, were you happy to see her is a good question too. I'm going to go with the top one. Huh. Okay. I guess we two aren't the only ones she's been talking to. Oh, that's not something you see every day. That old TV right there, well, that is a damned antique for you. I had a model like that in the shop once, but I had to sell it off to make rent. Most painful decision I ever made. Yeah, CRT monitors are expensive. Say, do you mind if I open it up? Looks like the dials are all corroded, and the screen's leaking light a bit. Come on. I bet Lisette would never forgive you for letting a specimen like that fall into disrepair. Nowakowski's a Polish. Oh, you're Polish. Hell yeah. I've been to Poland a few times. TV. I've been pulled over in Poland a couple times. Like, these transitions are so cool. Oh, yeah. These tubes are all messed up. Looks like they've been in a swamp or a cave or something. There's moss growing on this one. That's okay. I have a few spares in my bag here. Here. I pulled this one out of an old computer monitor. Just needs to be recalibrated a bit. Okay. That should be seeing something now. Are you seeing anything? A little bit to the left. Damn. Okay. Here. I think the contacts are dirty. Now don't go telling my customers I clean off old vacuum tubes with spit. There. Just got to turn it north-south and... Oh. Whoa. What the what? Kentucky Zero. This game is so fucking strange. Am I supposed to be doing anything? Was that like the end of Act 1? Is that the path? Is that where I'm supposed to go? End of Act 1. I kind of had the idea that I'd try and get to the end of Act 2. I can at least start it. Limits and demonstrations. Oh, I see. 1, limits and demonstrations, the entertainment. Right, I'm not going to read ahead. What's with the horses? Yeah, it is kind of like a fever dream. It's very good, though, because it's... I want to keep playing, because it's like, you want to know, like, what is happening? What is going on? Wait, is this the game? Are these the people that were playing the game? Let's see. Wall text, limits and demonstrations. A Lula Chamberlain retrospective. Oh, maybe not. Marking the first major public showcase of her work in over 20 years, this retrospective exhibition of work by pioneering installation artist Lula Chamberlain comprises a diagonal slice through time, place, and form. The pieces on display here were individually debuted over a period of 35 years, designed in Chamberlain's various homes and studios between her beloved Mexico City and her native Elizabethtown. Where's Elizabethtown? Is that America? They represent a range of scale and impact, from the intimate warmth of Vertex Texture Fetch to the infamous Visage, the latter of which requires a vertical clearance of over 30 feet. Yet, these works share a confounding legacy. In each of their debut exhibitions, they were nearly impossible to install. Galleries and museums balked at the scale, power, requirements, and highly skilled labor involved in maintaining these works for display. Some of their debuts collapsed under the weight of logistics, only to be successfully executed much later, like Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark. And so, just as they describe the outer limits of Chamberlain's range as an installation artist, the geographical edges and vertices of our itinerant home life, and the beginning and end of her distinguished career. The works on display here also trace the extremes of our capabilities and the frontiers of our patience as both viewers and exhibitors. Are we capable of viewing these works as they were meant to be viewed? Do we even want to be? Get weird. Oh, I can move. Oh, so this is the art. So I'm moving this person around the art exhibit. Yeah, another horse. Oh, I'm moving the whole party. Title card. Basement Puzzle 2. Artist, Sunset, and Horse. 1976. It is. It's Emily. So it is. It's the people who are playing the TTRPG in the basement. Is this indicative of that? Because the horses represent the gas station. The shape is like the D20. And it says sunset. What do you think she means by puzzle? Can you read the covers of these books? Solemn. Sad. What do you think she means by puzzle? Yeah, weird. I guess it's something you can solve. They must be symbols. Artist. Sunset. Horse. Or it's an anagram? Or like a code? Or it's just a misdirection. Maybe it's not a puzzle, but it's just about a puzzle. Or maybe it's a puzzle, but there's no right answer. I've lost the southern accent. I've forgotten what it is. But this is kind of sad. This is so strange. Where are you going? Get back here. Title card. Overdubbed Nam June Pak installation. In the style of Edward Packard. 1965, 1973, 1980. Magnetic tape. Handheld tape playback head. Speaker system. Voice of the artist. Computer synthesized speech. Oh, I read about this one. It's interactive. How does it work? It's a bunch of old tape, and you run this tape playback head along it. And just listen to the recordings, I guess? Let's try it out. I think you start in the middle. As Bob drags the playback head along the tape, a woman's voice issues unsteadily from the speakers. We start in the middle. Donald and Joseph are in the hallway. I am in an office. The walls are lined with filing cabinets. A few drawers hang open. The door is ajar. A massive computer looms in the corner. There are some punched cards on the floor. A synthetic voice recording, spliced awkwardly into the tape, lists out options in monotone. To examine cards, rotate 30 degrees and advance 7 inches. To leave room, rotate 17 degrees and advance 4 inches. To activate computer, rotate 200 degrees and advance 15 inches. Examine cards. Leave room, activate computer. Examine cards? Bob moves the playback head to another strip of tape. Encoded in the holes punched through these cards is a first draft of the poetic subsystem. I can't read punched cards by sight. Donald can, I think. Anyway, this version was pretty underwhelming. To leave room, rotate, blah, blah, blah. Let's activate the computer. Bob moves the playback head. So loud. I love it. I am now holding 2 punched cards. On one of them, Joseph has scribbled a note. Caves. The other is blank. Caves card and blank. Let's do caves. We're on a dirt trail in the park. Or, well, it's not really a trail. It's a trail! It's more like a tendency. There tend to be fewer plants here on the path we've been walking. Walking sounds. Foley. Now, we're walking at the edge of a massive hole. The dirt gives way to mossy rock as the ground sinks into darkness. Joseph and Donald are following a rope down into the cave. They have computer equipment tied to their backs. So do I. To enter the cave. Enter the cave. That's the only choice. Enter the cave. That's the last trip. So everything's down here now. The final resting place! Don't be so morbid. To remember a fond gesture, I just can't stop doing that voice. Remember a fond gesture, rotate 180 degrees. To regret a harsh word. Do we remember or do we regret? Let's regret. Oh, hello, Bob. Who have you killed so far? It's late morning now. I'm sitting at my desk on my lunch break. This is the last recording I'll make on this tape, and then I'll drop it in the mail tomorrow. And then, who knows? I've been recording on this tape for 15 years, I think. A lot of other things happened. So, here's a story. The first time I moved to Mexico, I stayed there for 3 years, and I had no contact with either Joseph or Donald in that whole time. They each thought I'd done it to spite them. Maybe I had, in part. But I don't think they ever appreciated the community I had in Mexico, or... Anyway, when I came back... where is Elizabethtown? Should she have a different accent? I'm gonna Google Elizabethtown. It's probably just in America, right? I feel like I half committed to female Matt Berry. Elizabethtown. Elizabethtown. It's a movie starring Kirsten Dunst, I guess. Place. Oh, it's in Kentucky. Well, everyone can't have the same accent, so she's British. Anyway, when I came back, I didn't call or visit the university. I ran into Donald completely by chance at a hardware store. He asked me why I hadn't called, and I told him it hadn't occurred to me. So, I'm almost out of tape. I guess I'll just let it run out while I eat. No instructions? Hey, go back a bit. Maybe we missed something. Really? We've gone so far. Yeah, let's go back. Okay, sure. Bob moves the playback head to another strip of tape. That's the last... oh, so I've just gone straight back to the... I want to remember. It's morning now. I'm in the car. I'm driving to work. This is the last recording I'll make on this tape. And then I'll drop it in the mail tomorrow. And then, who knows? Oh, this is just the same thing. Oh. They came to my show. Oh, when I met Donald and Joseph, they were both students, and I was in a band performing on campus. They came to my show, and then we met at some bar and had a few drinks together. Joseph wanted to impress me, so he stole a metal cocktail tumbler and gave it to me. We got kicked out, wandered drunkenly until morning, and finally ended up at a diner. And now I use the tumbler to store extra pens on my desk. So I'm almost out of tape. I guess I'll just let it run out while I drive. Okay, I guess we should stop then. Do you feel done? I don't. Is there anything else we can do here? No, that's the end of this tape. Okay. I don't think we ever reached this long one at the top here. Is it cheating to skip over there? I won't tell a soul. Bob moves up. Yeah. Think of our work! Our research! You'll die in these damn cold caves. And what about those men? You know they'll come back. We'll go deeper, that's all. They'll never find us. Did you hear their voices? They'll find you, but not me. I'm going back to the surface. Stop! Your stupid fight is ringing through the whole damned cave. Joseph's right. We can't stay here. I'm leaving too. But I'm not going back to the surface. I'm taking my station wagon and I'm heading down to Zero. Ooh. You'll be lost forever. But we need your voice for the machine, Lula. It only recognizes your voice. I'll send you this tape when I'm done recording. I'll put it in the mail, and then you can see what your damn machine does with it. Oh. Wait, so that's interesting that where he was like, it only recognizes your voice. Does that mean that the other two guys are ghosts? A lot of ghosts in this game. Wait? What? I don't think there's anything more I can do there. Is the tape laid out as the map? Oh, this? Oh, maybe. Oh. Hello. Title card. Visage. 1984. Unknown media. What is that made of? It's a mystery. I've forgotten the accent. It's a mystery. Looks like ribbon? Bandages? Oh. Have you seen the Invisible Man? It's... Slice of visage to build a visage. A puzzle to its owner. What? It's a poem I read. I think it was written by a computer. I think it's lovely. Oh, okay. Nothing more to that one, I guess. The TV! Title card. Vertex Texture Fetch. 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 Okay, we got it. Tree. Television and suspended cathode ray tube. 1968. Found materials. The picture on the TV. What is that? It's a lighthouse? No, it's a weather vane or a windmill or something. Is it a lighthouse? There's always a lighthouse! Computadora. Have we gone round this room more than once? Title card. Spinning coin. Suspended. Correcting for angular motion. 1976. Found materials. It feels so strangely alive. Yeah, like it's about to fall over. You mean the coin's about to fall over? You mean the whole thing's about to fall over? Yeah, kind of anxious, right? I feel like we startled it, and now there's this uncomfortable pause. Yep. I feel really drawn to it, but it just makes me nervous. This game makes me nervous. Okay. So I think we can... Oh, now that the perspective's changed, that's a hallway, right? Can I leave? Oh, exit. Yeah, I guess I'm ready to go. I need to get to work anyway. Get weird. Act 2. Play. Oh, so is the text like... The text is like in between the two chapters. Huh. So that was Act 1 and like a little interlude. Whoa! Ah, shit. It's Lulu. Oh, Lula. Attention, Lula Chamberlain. Ari, your application. Thank you for your application to the Gaston Trust for Imagined Architecture's annual fellowship. We received a record number of applications this year, over 100 in total, and regrettably we can... I saw legs in the background. Is someone hanging, or is that just perspective? Regrettably, we can only award one fellowship position per year. As you know, Our review process includes a multi-phase blind committee analysis of portfolio submissions, as well as careful review by a panel of subject matter experts on each applicant's notability and relevance in the field. We must be extremely selective in our process so as to maintain the standards we've established over our 35 years in operation. Our panel did not select your application. We encourage you to consider reapplying next year. Many young artists and architects reapply for a few successive years before being accepted. Sincerely, Dr. Carl Stone Norden, Architect, Gaston Trust for Imagined Architecture. Below the printed text is a hastily handwritten note. Sorry for the condescending form letter. Love your work. Unfortunately, I just do the mail here. Your observed Robert. Lula throws the letter in the wastebasket. Lula folds the letter up and puts it in a handbag. Chuck it away. Fuck him. Lula opens a folder on her desk labeled proposals. Lula opens a folder of writing paper on her desk. Let's do the proposals. Who wants to marry us? Lula sorts through documents, all printed on a fading letterhead, reading Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Proposal number 1. Site, hospital. Proposed use, auto dealership. Proposal number 2. Site, distillery. Proposed use, graveyard. Proposal number 3. Basketball court. Proposed use, kennel. Obvio. Plus, the game keeps mentioning basketball. I don't know. Maybe it's driving me towards it. Basketball court abandoned due to hazardous increase in stray dog population. Already full of dogs. Endorsed. I have to do them all. Hospital closed due to repeated sanitation violations. Auto dealership sanitation requirements comparatively lax. Small operating rooms could be repurposed into offices. Large cubicle-style administrative offices could be repurposed into showrooms. I endorse, I guess. Why not? Recycle space. Oh, can I only pick 2? Well. Rick clears his throat. Busy? It's not important. I didn't realize this character would be coming back. Oh, okay. Great. Really great. I mean, sorry, that's not what I meant. Did you get my note? About the office party, I'm going stag. About the proposals, I've just finished them. The party, let's talk about the party. Oh, yeah, I didn't mean, hey, I'm probably not going anyway. Lots to do, you know? A lot of new drafts, so how did your application go? I was in the mailroom, and I saw you got a letter back. Sorry, I didn't mean to pry, I just saw. It's fine, Rick. I'm not going anywhere. How's your goldfish? Okay, maybe that's just some more context on that character. Act 2, Scene 1. We only just got to Act 2, Scene 1. Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Oh, so is it just completely into... It's like... Oh, no, it is. We are with these guys. Okay. So, I guess Chapter 1 finished with us getting onto the 0? Is that what that was supposed to indicate? Barrier, Shannon, Blue. Let's talk to Blue, obviously. This leg's getting kind of stiff now, Blue. I don't know if that's a good sign. Well, I hope it is. Probably not. Didn't we just pass this place? I don't think the 0 operates like the roads we're used to. I don't understand it either. So, what is this place? It looks like an office building It looks like a cathedral. What do you think? What does it look like to you? When I got my electrician's license, I had to go to this government building in Frankfurt. Frankfurt? Is that... It must be an American place. Kind of low to the ground. A bit older. Didn't really look like this place, I guess. But they all have that same feel. Bureaucracy in the air. Too much concrete. This is weird, but do you think we're inside or outside right now? ¿Por qué no los dos? Ha. Okay. Very poetic. Well, maybe someone around here has a better sense of direction. God, this is such a weird game. I love it. There's a fishing rod over here. Jade, hello. Wait, we hit 900? Yay! I didn't even realize. Heck yeah. Thank you, everybody. Why is there a fishing rod here? I guess barrier? And to celebrate, I will unsub! You coward! Come back! Celebrate, I shall ingest another throat sweet. Oh God, why? Why? Sean! Okay. If anyone's confused, I multi-stream on YouTube and Twitch, and there's a lot of weird things that you can do to the stream on Twitch. For anyone who's unfamiliar with my Twitch stream. Okay. End of the line. Seems that way. Maybe it's still under construction. Well, work seems to have stopped for the moment. How do we get in? Or do we go down here? One day. Yeah, I haven't actually looked. Oh, I can just walk past it. I'm silly. Honestly, maybe I can get them to work on YouTube. Oh, a bell. Oh. Receptionist. Ah! Jade, thank you for the follow on Twitch, I think. Well, here you are. Better late than never, I guess. Just unload the whiskey over there by the elevator. I'll figure something out. We're actually a bit lost. Want to settle a bet? Okay, that sounds more interesting. I'm actually pretty busy, but sure, what's up? Can you be both inside and outside at the same time? Yeah, you could be in a tent! That's the answer. Wow, okay. Is that like a philosophy thing, or are you just lost? Yeah, I guess it is a bit philosophical. Oh, okay. I wouldn't say you're dressed like a philosopher. Okay, how am I dressed? You work like me. I take care of the heating and cooling and watch the front desk, you know? At first, I thought you were here delivering whiskey for a little celebration, but you don't look like one of the boys from the distillery either. What do you celebrate? What do the boys from the distillery look like? You've never seen the boys from Hard Times? Well, count your blessings. They cut a grim profile. Well, it's clear that you're new to this territory. I expect you just mean to be passing through. You were looking for Dogwood Drive. Do you know where that is? Yes. Dogwood? No. You're going to need to talk to someone upstairs about that, one of the map clerks. But first, we've got to get you in the system, so you'll need an appointment with one of the ingestion clerks. Now, let's see. Rick is booked proofreading drafts all afternoon and wanders out on a site. Let me go make some calls and see if we have anyone free. There are some books over there in the waiting area, or just take a look around. I love Kentucky, UK. Fuck you. Have you seen our grotesques? I'm working on this suite. I can't do both. The television is playing a cartoon about a bird. The cartoon bird collects pieces for its nest. A scarf, a plastic shopping bag, a bit of a young girl's hair. The nest is warm, precariously fragile. The television is playing what looks like a nature documentary. A hermit crab scuttles a beach. Its shell is an awkward shape. It must have once belonged to a different crab. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be exploring. Oh, books. Oh, so Lula's up there. 3 books are piled on the table. A service manual for a sewage pump, some architectural plans for a bungalow, and a slim collection of Japanese death haiku. An envelope is protruding from the bottom of the stack. Conway picks up the envelope. Yeah, I go for the envelope. The envelope there reads, Bureau of Secret Tourism. It contains several small handwritten brochures with ritualistic directions to bizarre locations. That is the good thing about America, is you can do weird tourism. I mean, I guess you can do that anywhere in the world, but like the first time we toured America, we just like, there's, what is it called? There's, shoot. What is the website? There's like a website that has like a list of weird locations you can visit. What is weird tourism? I mean, I'm just assuming here. There's like a I'm sure there's a website. I forget what it's called. But it lists like, if you want to go, like, if, hey, you want to go see like the world's largest fire hydrant. Well, it's in South Carolina and I've seen it. The UFO Welcome Center. I think that's also in South Carolina. It might be in North Carolina. It's in one of them. I forget what the website's called, though. But it's like a listings directory for, like, you can search, like, I'm in this area. I want to go see something weird. It's like, hey, here are the weird things around you. I guess do we just go and wait, then? Or do we go speak to her again? See if she's fixed her accent. Oh, good. I thought you'd left. People can be so impatient, you never know. All I'm channeling now is fucking Pierce's dad from Community. Well, I have you meeting with Lulu Chamberlain. She's a senior clerk and doesn't usually handle the ingestion process, but she's the only one with room on her plate this evening. My schedule says she's on the 5th floor, reviewing some diagrams. The elevator is just back to the left there, 5th floor. That was pretty good, actually. As far as impersonating Pierce's dad. It's still Louisiana, but he looks like the Colonel. How do you know what Kentucky sounds like? She's on the 5th floor, right? Bears! Bears. 1, 2. Ooh! There's just bears on this floor! There's just bears on this floor. What are they doing? What if this was like a potential game over? You just got mauled by bears. They're so cute. What are they looking at? Was that an organ? The fuck? Sorry, I've interrupted them. I don't think we can pet them. I'm not getting any dialogue options to pet them. Hey, what's up? Pet. Pet, 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 pet. I'm petting them. I'm petting them with my heart. They're watching Gyo? Oh, watching you. Okay. They are. I wonder if the music starts again when I get back in the elevator. Just like it's when you just like you enter a bar and everybody turns to look at you, but it's bears. Oh, I see. It's literally the elevator music. Okay. It's on the 5th floor, right? I mean, I guess I'll go up to the 5th floor. I guess I'll do what the game wants me to do. Is this her? Whoa. Record player. I think this is skipping. Oh. Fixed it. Fixed it for you. I don't know, maybe you wanted to listen to that same second on repeat? Clerk. Greg. Oh, this is not. Okay. Greg is hard at work examining some diagrams, measuring angles with a plastic protractor, and occasionally scribbling numbers in a small leather notebook. Can I help you? Don't answer that. Are you Lula Chamberlain? Wait, we know who Lula is. I didn't. I'm slow. I didn't realize we were looking for Lula. Lula's on the 3rd floor, right? Sorry, we're looking for an ingestion clerk. Oh no, I'm an interior spatial analyst. I can't help you with that. I think the ingestion clerks have all gone home for tonight. Lula might be able to help you. She's a pretty senior. You just missed her, actually. She was up here about an hour ago. She's probably back at her real desk now, on the 1st floor. She barely made a dent in these diagrams. Must have been distracted. Speaking of which... oh, right. Okay, I get it. With a distraction. Nom 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 nom. Sorry about anyone new to stream. I've been quietly, well, no, loudly dying this week, which is why I have a throat sweet and occasionally cough. But I'm feeling fine. I just had a bit of a cough. Apologies for the disgusting ASMR. Bez! I'm about to bring you some propóleo. Por favor, no. No quieres. Hello. Are you lost? Very much so, yes. We're looking for Lula Chamberlain. Oh no. She's much too busy. Let's go. Oh yeah, sorry, Kentucky. Oh no, she's much too busy. Let's get some of our junior clerks to sort your paperwork first, so we don't waste any of Miss Chamberlain's time. It's a pretty straightforward process. First, you'll need to get a case number assigned. Talk to Clerk Metzstein about that. She's just over there at the end of the room. Kentucky. McKentucky. Habit help. Clerk Metzstein. I need to kill this sweet. It's detracting from my voice work. Hi, how are you? Fine, thanks. I just need your ingestion card and a list of your last 5 permanent addresses. I don't think I've ever had 5 permanent addresses. Let's just skip it. Which one of you's Lula Chamberlain? Oh, sure. That's her in the cardigan. Lula. Oh, hang on. I bit into it. I need to get rid of it. I need to expel it. Okay. Wait, no, because Lula's voice is already established. Canonically, Lula sounds like Matt Berry. Having fun in the paperclip labyrinth? Well, you made it eventually. You look exhausted. I'd offer you my seat, but my ankles are turning on me. The receptionist said you could point us in the right direction. The concrete bunker of an office is just a waypoint for you, I'm sure. Where is it you're trying to go? We're looking for 5 Dogwood Drive. Dogwood Drive. That's funny. Do you know I used to live on Dogwood Drive? This was years ago. A grimy old house, basement full of insects, attic full of birds. I had a few roommates. We all worked at the university. I had a dog. I drank whiskey and beer and made sculptures. But that Dogwood was a surface road. With a name like that, it would have to be. What are you doing on the Zero? Whoa. Yeah, the way that the text kind of changes is very cool. A gas station attendant told us we'd need to take the Zero to get there. Gas station attendant? I see. New Jersey, eh? Friendly blind man, about my age, hangs out with an old cat, likes to pretend he's a poet. I didn't see a cat! His name is Joseph. Do you know? Old cat? Oh, no cat anymore. Sorry to hear it. Aww. Joseph and I used to work together. And we lived oh, that was Joseph! That was Joseph from the voice note. And we lived together. We were friends. But that was a long time ago. We haven't spoken in years. Do you know why he's pointed you this way? It's because he's still in love with me, of course. And now he's implicated you. Quite inconsiderately, sorry. And in your condition. It's appalling. So, I'm very sorry for wasting your time, but I'm afraid you've been misled. Excuse me. But where's the Dogwood Drive? Yeah. Get over yourself. Where's Dogwood Drive? No, it's not possible. The Dogwood Drive I lived on is now called Pale Dogwood Drive. They've renamed all the streets, you see. Too many streets with the same name. It was never a problem before, but now we have these databases, and it's all too confusing for the computer. The computer has no sense of ambiguity, so it proclaims an error. Name collisions, they call them. So my Dogwood Drive is Pale Dogwood Drive, and another might be Large-Leafed Dogwood Drive, or Himalayan Flowering Dogwood Drive, and so on. But one of them is still just Dogwood Drive. Or so we might hope. It's really a matter of consulting records, of which we have an abundance here. This is just how they sound in Tucson, Arizona. Do you have a record of those streets? Where's the computer? Show me the computer. ¿Dónde está la computadora? Computer? Oh, that's all handled off-site. We write up a formal request for analysis, provide the necessary data, and then send the whole thing out by courier. So first, you'll need the data. I expect you'll find the road name change log up in Archives and Records, 4th floor. Gotcha. It'll be filed under 0 for... or O for odonyms, probably. Or G for generic. Or maybe S for specific. Depending on which part of the street name was changed. Hamu. Okay. Sirius, hello. Hola. Buenos dias. I think you'd like this game, Sirius. It's very weird. Archives and Records. So, 4th floor. Okay. Look, there's a floor full of bears. We couldn't talk to the bears. But they did look at us. Okay. Documents. Oh, we want the computer, right? Damn, this place is a mess. Okay. Take a look through that logbook, I guess. Maybe there's some kind of system to all these boxes. I'll just start digging. The small logbook has a smart leather cover. A few notes are scribbled on the inside covers. Most pages are just lists of titles, names, and dates. Inside front cover. Document staff. Please do not transfer any more records from the storage unit until we get the new file cabinets in. We're up to F, and that will have to do for now. Instruct clerks to focus on activities beginning with the letters A, B, C, D, E, or F, or activities most likely to involve research on subjects beginning with those letters. For example, cars is okay because it involves automotive, driving, brakes, etc. But air quality is not okay because it relates to health, safety, pollution, etc. Jesus. Several documents relating to sporting competition venues were quickly checked out. Basketball courts, baseball fields, alleys, and parking lots. Basketball keeps coming up. A single set of documents relating to coal mining operations, oh shit, coal mining, was checked out and backed in by several different people within a few hours. Failing antique shop, folder missing, listed checked in on page 63 but not present. What is happening? Nothing? Me neither. Half of these boxes aren't even labeled, and the rest are all from the first few letters of the alphabet. I couldn't find anything with an O or a G or an S. Maybe the clerk knows somewhere else we can look. Okay. The clerk up here or the clerk down? Or Lula or this guy? Well, this guy's right here, so let's talk to this guy. Bing bong. Bing bong. Bing bong, bing bong. Raph, I just saw the pictures that you sent me. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Okay. Wait, can I not go up? Oh. Oh, I guess we are gonna go. Okay, I guess we are gonna go talk to her. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Bing bong. Good time zone to you. Wow, Vin, it's been a while. How you doing? Lula. Nothing? Nothing? That's unfortunate. Well, they must still be in transit. You see, we've only moved into this new venue somewhat recently, and it's all a bit in progress. This was a cathedral not so long ago. Can you believe it? And then the Bureau reclaimed it. The old congregation has been directed to one of our storage facilities for their activity. That's where you'll find the street name records, I expect, at the church. Mary Ann at reception can give you directions. Just come back here when you have the files, and we'll begin the necessary paperwork to have the information analyzed. Oh, and while you're out on the road, you might want to stop and see Dr. Truman about your leg. He's a specialist regarding ailments of the joints and limbs, and I know he works at night. His home office is in a small neighborhood on the east edge of Bowling Green. Here's his card. Do stop and see him. That leg is a miserable sight. Take care of each other. Okay. So now, oh god, I'm interested in like. So now we know who Lula is, and like what her job is. I wonder if that recontextualizes like the audio recordings at the start of the chapter. This is probably a game that's really good to play the second time around. I feel like it's very weird and like drops a lot of lore that you are not going to understand for like 2 chapters. Where are we? Oh. Ah, beans. Wait, I clicked on the wrong thing. I clicked off screen. Hang on. There we go. Just tired from walking a long distance. I'm doing good, Vid. Hey, here's a question. How's the weather where you are? Do you have is it snowing? Get what you need. Lula said you could direct us to the church. It's interesting the different questions you can ask like as Conway and as Shannon. Conway is more just like trying to figure things out, and Shannon's like, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, sure. The old storage lot. Just get back on to 0 and drive until you hit the crystal. Then hit crystal, and turn around. It'll make sense once you get on the road. You can handle it. It was snowing a lot last week. Damn. Oh, wait, is that blue? Pobre blue. I mean, we might get snow. I don't know. I don't remember the last time. I feel like we have a little bit of snow. I feel like we have a little bit of snow. It hasn't snowed in a while, though. They head back into the night. Yeah, let's... I want to get back on the map. I want to drive around, see some weird stuff. Whoa. Oh. So we're on the Kentucky Route 0 now, so I guess it's just one way. The Crystal. Oh, it said go to the Crystal and turn back. Self-storage. That's got to be it, right? Nanny. It fully snowed as soon as we left. Oh, in the UK? St. Thomas Church. Ooh, a janitor. Dude, the way that the camera, like, zooms in is so cool. I like how it, like, starts the scenes. Oh, here for the night mass? What kind of mass is it? Tonight, it's a homily on work and need. Huh, I haven't heard this one before. Oh, I haven't heard this one before. Are you the preacher? Oh, I'm the janitor. I guess this must look pretty strange. A church without a congregation. When they first moved in here, man, this place was packed. They had a mass every night, 2 on Sunday. But it got a bit awkward to fit everyone in, and the numbers quickly dwindled. Once folks started to see it as just a thing that was falling apart, they lost their center of gravity and just started wobbling. Then the preacher stopped coming too, but he left his old tapes. Same with the organist. And I found some old acetates in the bureau archives, photos of people in churches. So I kept it running. You do what you have to do, right? We've all got a job. Right now we have to find some bureau documents. Oh, you're from the bureau. I moved all those documents to Unit C315 to make room for the mass. 3:15? It's down at the other end of the building. Same floor. I need to get the night mass started, but you can borrow my keys. I'll go. You wait here. Rest your leg. You're looking kind of pale. Nice lady. Well, I better get this running. Brandon presses play on an old tape machine. Call my listeners to the homily. Oh. So is this the church that I visited in Act 1? Where I, like, unplugged the tape machine? Shit, the light's going off. Is your whole family Catholic? Oh, no, we're not religious. I just watched and listened while the congregation did all this stuff, and I probably don't understand as much of it as you might think. Anyway, I know how to run the overhead projector and the tape player. At least I know enough to keep it going, right? How do you like working here? It's okay. I don't really know what else I'd do. I used to play a lot of card games, in high school. Some of my friends went to college, but most of them just got jobs. Maybe in a few years we'll be hanging out in bars, playing darts or something. You're not allowed to play cards in the bar because it looks like gambling. That's why Balatro is rated 18. My leg is killing me. I bet everyone's telling you to go see a doctor. Hey, I get it. Too expensive. My dad cut his arm pretty bad on a job, but he stitched himself back up because we didn't have health insurance. But then his hand didn't work very well, and he got pretty depressed, and eventually he just sort of... Well, I guess I don't know what he should have done. Who knows, right? So this is like A hobby? If you asked me what my hobbies were, I'd say card games, science fiction, and perspective geometry. But I run the slideshow and I play the tapes, and I don't get paid for it. I take it pretty seriously, but nobody's telling me I should. Is that a hobby? Seems like there ought to be a more serious word for it. Sounds like an obligation. Okay, that's it. Next, there are some rituals that you and I aren't allowed to participate in, I don't think. And I don't remember them anyway. Hi. Got it. I like how you're not even involved in, like, the fetch quest. I've just, like, stood there and listened to this guy monologue about a bunch of stuff. We were just talking about work and hobbies. What? I found what we came here to get. The file on street name changes. You don't look good. Let's head back to the bureau and get this straightened out. And then maybe we should go see that doctor the clerk recommended. Last week you moved the snow away from the door, and an hour later it was the same amount again? Jeez. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been in that kind of snow. Yeah, it's very cool, serious. It's very, like, we're on, like, chapter 2. You haven't really missed much. Like, not much has happened. I don't think it's a game in which a ton of stuff happens. It's very, it reminds me of, like, I don't know what it is, but there's something about, like, trucking and, like, American highways that, like, lends itself to, like, liminal spaces and, like, weird shit. Because, like, I've listened to, like, I think I've listened to a couple of podcasts now about, like, road trips in America that kind of are very strange and weird stuff happens. And that's kind of what it is. Like, we kind of, yeah, I have no idea what's going on. You like to make a grilled cheese? Toast some bread. Oh, also, what's up, Ashley? Put cheese on the toast. Microwave. Enjoy. Yeah. I mean, it depends what tools you got. Wait, can I say goodbye to the janitor? Oh, we're having a good conversation. But yeah, it's a very, very weird game. Jesus, are you alright? What the hell? Wait, this is a flashback. This is a flashback. This has happened already. Can I change the past? Can I say I'm okay? Oh, no, okay. I did wonder when this happened. I was like, wait, could I have chosen to not have my leg stuck? I've got you. You're all right. Shit, your leg is pinned. I'm going to pull you out. We have to get you out of here. You just heard a book? Oh, what was it? Just the podcast that I listened to, it was called, there's a podcast called Alice Isn't Dead, which has a pretty similar vibe to this. It's about, like, a trucker, and she's looking for her, like, missing wife. I mean, it's not this is less of a story, but it's just about, like, she visits, like, a bunch of weird locations, and there's, like, monsters following her. There's more of a story to that. This is just very strange. Okay, so this is a flashback. There you go. Okay, are you hurt? Can you put any weight on that leg? So I'm going to pick the completely different answers. Do I know the book Hatchet? I don't. Wasn't there a movie called Hatchet as well? Is it the same story, or? It was about these college kids doing a group project about roadside memorials in Appalachia. What is it called? That sounds cool. I can't read, but there you go. Now let's see if this thing has power. Hey, oh man, look at me. Can you hear me? What happened? Wait. Oh, what happened? I don't know. He collapsed. I think he blacked out. He was mumbling about the old mine for a minute. The old mine where we met. I'm okay. Don't let me keep you your work to do. I think I need to see that doctor. Yes, you do. She hands Brandon the doctor's card. How do we get to this address from here? Memorials. Okay. It's pretty tricky going back and forth between, here and there. The Bureau's the only way. Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting. Kentucky, 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 Kentucky. The Bureau's the only way I know. Some of those folks do it all the time. Commuters. Just go back the way you came, find the crystal, then turn around. Yeah, because it's like, it's so weird. Kentucky Route Zero is like some kind of like liminal space. It's like a different, like, I don't know what you'd call it. So this is the crystal. Find the crystal and then turn around is so odd. Yeah. Like, what is the crystal? Oh, Act 2, Scene 3. So there's 5 acts. I know, because I think this was a game that was released over, like, a series of years. It was released, like, an act at a time. But, like, I think it finished, like, a couple of years ago. So I have the whole game. I'm going to try and finish Chapter 2 today. I like games that are separated in, like, specific chapters, because it gives you nice, like, cut-off points. Okay. Talk to Marianne again. Back so soon? Can we talk to the... Oh, we need to get to the Interstate 65. Lula filed your papers, so you're in our system now. I can process you whenever you're ready to go back. Just let me know. We're ready. Yeah, we're ready. I need to go to the doctor right now. She hands the receptionist Lula's card. Can you tell us how to get to this address? We're looking for Dr. Truman. Of course. This is a neighborhood just outside of Bowling Green. Get on 65 going southwest. Take a right just past the observatory, just before the river. If you continue north, you'll be there shortly. So, get on 65 going southwest, a right just past the observatory, just before the river. Okay. Happy to help. You started job crap. No. Muck for luck, though, eh? So, they said southwest, right? On 65. So we're back on this map now. Whoa, what are these like swirling lines? What am I looking? Oh, I'm looking for the doctor. Oh, what is this? What is that? Huh? What is that? I've already forgotten what the instructions were, so I guess I'm gonna die. Oh, wait. Oh, we have notes! That's it? That's the only note? Oh, here we go. Dr. Truman's house. Oh, from the Marquez farm. Take a right just past the observatory, just before the river. Is this the observatory? Probably, right? If you continue north, you'll be there shortly. Whoa. Oh, this is the mine. I didn't realize we had notes. So it said take a right and then continue north? Up here? Is this it? Probably not. Wait, so it said southwest. I assume that is the observatory, right? Ah, beans. It said go to the observatory. Take a right just past the observatory. Oh, that's the right. Okay. And then just head north. There we go. There we go. There we go. Cool. The neighborhood at the address on Lula's card has been demolished. In its place is a large museum, still partially under construction. Museum. Act 2, Scene 4. You know how to clean it with fire. Museum of Dwellings. What is this? Fred. I just assumed they were from the power company. You know how they're always coming by unannounced and messing with this or that? I just shut myself up in my room to wait it out. No sense getting involved. Museum stuff. Oh, what is happening? This is like a What is this? They definitely weren't from the power company. Well, I wouldn't complain if they were, really. With that storm going on, I know they have to do their business. Doesn't affect me. I got my generator. But you know some of these folks around here, unprepared. Totally unprepared. What? Let's talk to Blue. Oh, yeah, he was talking to his dog. Wait, what? Oh, wait, so they're talking about us. They're talking about the decisions that I make. Oh, yeah. He was talking to his dog. Guy was a weirdo. Doesn't seem that weird. You didn't see the guy. Tall, kind of stooped over, limping bad. Looked like an old drunk if you ask me. I bet they were both drunks. Breaking in here looking for a place to sleep it off. I just feel bad for that old dog, getting dragged all over by a couple drunks. Old dog like that should be sleeping on a porch somewhere. But that's loyalty for you. Well, they didn't stay long anyway. Crazy. I heard the man and the lady talking when they first came in, but they didn't see me. What were you doing up that late? Mom lets me stay up late all the time. She said it's okay. I was just looking for frogs. You should be careful with frogs. They'll give you warts. I don't care. I want warts. I think they're beautiful. Besides, that's not true anyway. Umbrella. No umbrella. Umbrella. No umbrella. What is going on? Have I exhausted my dialogue? Oh, okay. Oh, cool. I thought I was a wall. Whoa. Oh, that's my truck. So there's no doctor's office here, I guess. I can't leave, though. What a cool, like, I really like the way it just, like, shifts. I like the way it plays with, like perspectives. It just, like, it completely throws you off and just, like, keeps you guessing as to what the fuck is happening. Keeps you, like, in a state of confusion. Just like, wait, who's talking? What is going on? And it's like, oh, so we know now there's people here. There's like a kid here, I think. They were hollering at that empty tent you folks have on display. Ah. But this is there's been like 3 different names. Hey, if you ever need anyone to stay in there, I've been in worse positions. I can put my umbrella up. I guess they must have gone through some papers here. It was in some disarray and a few folders were pulled out and left on the table. I mean, it wasn't too bad. I only noticed because Diane is such a stickler. She's real organized, I mean. What folders were they looking at? Was anything missing? No. They pulled out a list of the folks who didn't take the offer. Folks who moved elsewhere. But they filed that back, out of order. So I guess they didn't find what they were looking for there. Hey, while I have you here, work's kind of slowed down and it seems like, I know you folks know what you're doing, but it seems like the residents are kind of settling in. That's the idea. We'll get your work boys back to work soon. Yeah, sure, I get you. You happen to get that last invoice? Like, it's It's so cool. It's like giving you context as to like what this building is and what's happening without like through like a third party's dialogue describing what you're doing. So weird. Do I know Incredibox? I don't. They made a horror game. It's called Sprunky? I don't. But I'm always interested in playing horror games. Oh. I wonder if this is the young girl. What the fuck? Hello? Oh. Oh, I was playing in that empty cabin and they came by. They asked about Dr. Truman. I know where he went, but I didn't tell them. Where did Dr. Truman go? It's a secret. Ezra told me, and I can't tell anyone else. Who's Ezra? He's my age. He doesn't really live here. He's just passing through with his brother Julian. First, they're gonna help us, but I can't say any more about that. We have a lot of secrets. The lady asked me about my parents, and I told them they were upstairs in the greenhouse. Do you want to hear a weird story? Of course I do. The old man asked me about the cabin. He said it looked like another house he knew, and he wanted to know where it came from. I told him nobody lived there, so we went inside. He took a long time exploring. When he came back out, he told me all about it. What did he find in the cabin? He went upstairs and he also looked around the other rooms. I played with a dog. What was the dog like? What did he do upstairs? Wait, it's getting dark. What did he do upstairs? He looked in some boxes. He looked out the window. He could see the museum better than when he was downstairs. He could tell how it was all put together. And the cabin, too. He could see the shape of it better from up there. Now, the part that's weird. He said he went into the basement. That cabin doesn't have a basement. He said he found a staircase in the closet. He said he dug through the ground to get there. I'll say a secret door on the floor. Then he found a rope leading down a long pit and he climbed down. He was surrounded by giant aphids. But the aphids were friendly and led him to a secret garden. The garden was very dangerous. But he escaped because he is very tall. So then he came back out of the cabin and we said goodbye and I didn't talk to them anymore. Okay. I keep wanting to put my umbrella out. The thing about this is though is like, ooh, what's that? That's colorful. I feel like there's the fact that it only gives you like one dialogue, like you lock yourself in. I feel like this would be a fun game to replay because you miss a lot of dialogue. That dog was in nearly as bad shape as the old man, just sort of shrugging along. I found some treats in the doghouse exhibit. That seemed to cheer him up a bit. What about this? This is colorful. You gotta let me go in. Really? Oh! Oh, here we go. I think you need to get some real horses in the stable. Horses! Do you like horses? Did the strangers go in the stable? Do you like horses? Did the strangers... I want to say if they go in the stable. No, they just poked around a bit and talked about barns. They were pretty boring. Damn. That's it? I wonder what I'm trying to find the doctor, right? Oh, birdcage. Oh, so I think I should be able to interact with anything with one of these podiums. The moment I now recall most clearly from their short visit was the birdcage exhibit. The old man stopped to rest, or maybe to think. The young woman had been anxious up to that point, but she stopped as well, and examined the birdcage more closely. It seemed to elicit a tenderness from her. She ran one fingernail along the bars of the wire cage, marking out a tuneless scale like a child's xylophone. And then they moved on. So, like, I wonder if I can look at this over here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I can. I think anything that's got one of these podiums on. The Tennessee Grandma Wait, there's a person here! Sure, I talked to them for a bit. Actually, we talked for quite a while. I wasn't busy. I was happy for the company. Can't sleep in a storm like that. I never could. Why can't you sleep in a storm? See, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like there are questions that you want to ask to, like, move the story forward. And there are, like, questions that you want to learn about, like, the characters. Like, did you see how they got in? Like, but you can only ever choose one. Why can't you sleep? I want to learn about this guy. Why can't you sleep in a storm? Bad memories. Besides, it leaks back here. You have got to fix that roof. There was a steady stream running down the back wall and right through my, this little exhibit thing. Anyway, it was all just going like a river all night. It's a damn hazard. You got wires everywhere. Won't you people have anyone to look at this stuff? But, like, that's all I get. That's all I get. I don't get any, like, info. Oh, I didn't look. I don't think I looked at this exhibit. Maybe there's guinea pigs in here. Chickens. Chickens is good. We ought to get some real chickens in that coop and do some homesteading. None of these folks know how to live off the land. You know what I mean? It's just a display. Another kind of dwelling. Oh, so that's what the display is. Sure, we'll look. Well, let me choose the first one. Yeah, no offense against you guys. I mean, I appreciate what you've done for all of us. I want to look at the barn. There's always, you know, there's always suspicious shit in the barn. So I think did I not already interact with this building? Oh, I can't. Okay, so I can't go anywhere. I can't go there. Can I leave? Yeah. I can't tell if there's something I'm supposed to be finding out. Okay, I don't think I can leave yet. So maybe there's more over this side. So I interacted with this. Is this the only thing over this side? Oh, there's like a train car back there. Oh, there's a couple of things. Okay, okay. There's a dumpster. Maybe Oscar the Grouch lives there. Oh, so I looked at the tent. Oh, yeah. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff I didn't look at. Yeah, they came by and knocked on the window, and we had a bit of talk through the glass. I would have come out, but you know, shady characters. What'd you talk about? They were asking about Dr. Truman, and I told them what all I know about that, which is not very much. What do you know about Dr. Truman? I told them. He moved in here with the rest of us when you folks bought up the neighborhood, and then one day, his house was gone. That's all I know about that. I don't want to talk about that anymore. The dumpster. Oi! Blue was in the cabin there. I heard them banging around out there, and I just stayed quiet. I don't know what they wanted. I just put my headphones on and tried to ignore them, to tell you the truth. Is it? It's probably not a dumpster. I don't know what it is. Can I interact with this house? Yes. Oh, there's someone there. Do you know, at first I thought it might be Hudson waking up to visit. I'd heard him working on his boat just a bit earlier before the storm started. But then I saw the stranger's limping gait and a young woman with him, and I knew it couldn't be. I invited them in for a glass of bourbon, which they politely declined, so I just talked to them on the porch for a bit. What did you talk about? Oh, we talked a bit about the neighborhood. I told them about Hudson and the sailboat, and a nice young couple in the greenhouse, and a charming Dr. Truman who used to live here. They were very interested in him, but of course, well, I don't know where he went. Do you know, I don't believe either of them had ever set foot on a houseboat before. I don't know that the older man had ever even seen an ocean, in fact. It has always been my fondest dream to retire on a houseboat. That's why I accepted your offer and moved in here. It isn't perfect, but what home ever is? I only wish the house would sway a bit. I find that it settles my nerves. Well, if we have another storm like that last one. In fact, he had his umbrella open indoors. It wasn't leaking that badly. I'm glad somebody mentioned the umbrella. I closed it for you. I closed that umbrella for you there, darling. Dishonest. You saw a streamer playing this game years ago. Well, I think it's one of those games where it got released in chapters, and the game only got like finished. Like the last chapter was released like a year or two ago, I want to say. But I think it's you know, chapter 1 came out like a long time ago. I feel like I talked to everyone. Wait, I feel like a couple of people have mentioned the greenhouse. I don't recall checking out a greenhouse. Shrimpy, what's up? I don't recall checking out a greenhouse. Can we get forklift certified while we're here? Shit, I haven't been here either. I wonder if we can go up. Oh yeah, maybe we can get a van, like a see everything. What am I up to for Christmas? I think we're just chilling. We're making a lot of food. Oh, am I going up? Oh, blue. Cooking a big meal. Exacto. Whoa. Is there anything up here? Oh yeah, we can move. Is Krampus going to be visiting Brocky this year? Maybe. They wouldn't come in, just rushing around. You could tell they were warned and it were late at night, but just rushing around. Well, there was some urgency to the older man's injury, so it's understandable. How was he injured? His leg, it was twisted or something. He held it while he walked, and he made these painful little sounds in his throat. Oh, how? I don't know. I didn't ask. It would have been rude, I think. Well, we just don't know. I suppose we never will. Why do the birds look gigantic? I guess we just walk around the perimeter. This is a nice house. I heard a shout from downstairs. That old man had stumbled in the rain.
I stayed inside with the lights off. There's no sense in my getting involved.
Alright, Pearl, fuck you.
I didn't see or hear a thing all night. I was in the back doing inventory when they came by. I got 30 cases of candles in. And each one of those has got to be individually labeled, you know? But I heard from some of the other neighbors that they weren't up to any harm. Just passing through.
Whoa, who's that? Ezra! Oh, Ezra knows where the doctor is. That's who I was looking for.
I saw you folks drive up. I like your truck. What kind of truck is that?
It doesn't belong to me. I just drive this. Do you know where Dr. Truman is? Shannon's straight to the point. I just drive it.
Yeah, I knew you were a driver. What's the biggest haul you ever did?
I moved a pool table once in that same truck. I moved a couple horses once in a different truck.
Me and Julian move whole houses every night. That's a lot bigger than a couple horses.
That sounds very impressive. Where do you take the houses?
Me and Julian take them out to the forest every night, and then we bring them back at dawn before the museum opens.
Why do you take them to the forest? Oh, is Dr. Truman in the forest?
Yes, ma'am. He's out in the forest. Me and Julian took him out there a few nights ago, and he didn't want to come back. He lives there all the time now. This museum's an okay place to sleep in the daytime, but it's no good at night. Folks just can't sleep in a place like this, or when they do, it gives them nightmares. So we take them out to the forest to sleep, and then bring them back in the morning.
I'm getting pretty tired myself. I'm dying. Is your family out in the forest?
Oh, no, I don't know where they are. Me and Julian were looking for them for a while, but... Anyway, we have a job to do here now. Taking these people out to the forest at night so they can sleep. And maybe if the rest of them will be like Mr. Truman and Dr. Truman...
He didn't get a PhD for nothing.
And want to stay out there, we'll get back to looking.
Can you tell us how to get to the forest?
You have to follow the Green River way out east, and then hop over Lake Cumberland. Roads don't go there. But me and Julian can take you. You're just about to go anyway. I gotta call him over.
Oh, it's the giant fucking bird. I bet it's the giant bird.
It is!
What the fuck? I knew it was weird that there was a giant bird there. Whoa. What is this PlayStation 2 loading screen music? Oh, am I supposed to be picking it to... Oh, is this just a new way I can travel? Wait, is this just a new way I can travel? Or... Oh, yeah. Equus Oils. Church. Wait, so I'm looking for the woods, right? Is this Zelda Skyward Sword? Giant birds can't fool you. Yeah, exacto. I realize that I probably have exact instructions on how to get there, but I'm just kind of vibing right now. ZZZ? Elkhorn Mine. What do the instructions say? Oh, I don't have instructions. Okay, well, we'll just keep flying around then, I guess. Well, oh, this is trippy. Lake. lake? A shadowy figure drags itself out of the lake, stuffs its limbs into a smart blue suit, and trudges slackly out of view. Okay. How far can I go? Wait, how far can I go? Can I just keep going? Whoa. I forgot. Oh, this is as far as I can go. I forgot what the instructions were. What if I press ZZZ? Maybe that just takes me there, but maybe this is just an opportunity for me to view some things from the sky. I don't know if I'm supposed to be actively headed somewhere. Oh, there we go, forest. Okay, I am. That answers my question. Act 2, Scene 5. A forest. Whoa. Now I'm Ezra? Wait. But is this blue? This is blue, right? Whoa. Whoa. It's that eagle. Can I pet the dog? You can't. Well, you could. But at some point, I guess just not at all points.
What the dog doing?
This is so fun. Oh, is this the doctor? Okay. Oh. It's okay. Just take it easy. We've got to get back on the road. I'll just close my eyes. Don't close your eyes. But if you close... Is this a fever dream? This is just a very, very, very weird game. How do I join this friend group? We will. God, you guys... the stream delay on YouTube must be like a minute. But we need to get this leg looked at first. Right now, you're in no condition to haul anything out of that truck, even when we do find Dogwood Drive. Why is this delivery so important to you? It's my job. It's my last delivery. I don't know. I feel like I always want to pick the thing that'll give me more information. So like, it's my last delivery sounds interesting. Oh. You're retiring or something? Or, sorry. Oh, Lisette's closing up the shop. That's, damn. Oh, Ezra. How'd you come to be with these people? What do you like to do? How'd you come to be with these people? I bet you were pretty wild when you were younger. You probably met on a farm or something. When I'm old like you, I'll still be wild. Well, I still like you anyway. Is that not the doctor? Oh no, so a lot of people live in the forest. Whoa! They're here now. Shouldn't be much farther now. I think I see where the settlement ends over there. These are some fine looking trees. This forest is full of shadows. This forest is full of shadows. The moonlight helps. Closer to the cities, you don't get moonlight like this. It all gets washed out. Light pollution, you know? I guess it's still there. You just can't see it. How are you feeling? I'm just thinking about getting back to work. I just need to rest. I'm just thinking about I'm a workaholic. We're almost there. We get you patched up and back in that truck. We can handle this. Blue! Have you ever been here in the winter? Have you ever been over to the lake? Have you ever been there in the winter? I bet it's all snowy. And totally quiet. I like how Ezra's is just like a train of thought. It isn't a conversation. It's just you pick what this child like rambles on about. Like, I'm fascinated by this world. Like, like, what is happening? Do you have any family you're close with? Brother or sister? Kids? I have a brother, but I wouldn't say we're close. Just Lisette's family. Let's go with a brother. I want to learn more about his family. What does he do? Some kind of banker. Kind of a jerk. He's about my age, retired. I don't know. Just another drifter. It's just, the interesting thing is, like, the interesting thing about the dialogue tree is, like, I don't think anything I choose affects the story. So it's more just, like, what I choose is Conway's interpretation. So all three of these could be true. He could be a banker, right? But he could say, and it's just, like, how you interact with other people. Because you don't always, you wouldn't give the same answer to two different people. Because you kind of like, it's like you kind of like social engineer, right? I don't know. It's really interesting, like, really interesting game. Really interesting way that you interact with the world. Because like all you do is choose dialogue options that seem meaningless, but kind of build your character and your perception of this world. Let's just say he's about my age, retired. Retired? I can't imagine. Well, I'd probably hate it anyway. You never talk to him? Yeah, because like it's clearly like the character of his brother is a fixed character, but so you can't change anything about the character. You can just change how Conway feels about him or how he describes him. Nah, I burned that bridge pretty bad. Who knows? I guess I was always closest with Weaver. As close as someone can be with a girl like that. She was always on her own wavelength, but we were the same age growing up, and everyone else was so busy. When she disappeared, I got pretty angry, and I guess I just stayed that way. I never really understood her, but I knew her. It's lonely without someone like that around. Sorry, you're a good listener. The other way, it's like, and then Ezra just like talks to himself. I bet you come from, he's just talking to Blue. I bet you come from a big family of dogs. Yeah, dogs have big families. I like that. Seems easier to keep track of them. Like, one of the things I read about this game described it as like an interactive movie. Because like you don't change anybody's story. Really. He's inside with Dr. Truman. Are you coming in?
Sure, I'll come in. Dr. Truman lets me watch TV sometimes. My folks never watch TV, but I like the way it looks.
You said you lost... Oh, yeah, because this kid lost his family. Because, like, this is it. You can choose for Shannon to just want to talk about her job and try and make the kid think that she's cool. Or you can dig into the kid's story. But you can't do both. Cause so like me as the player, I don't want to impress the kid. I want to know about the story. It's very, I don't know, it's very interesting.
Yep, it's easy to get lost, especially out in the woods like this. I never really get lost though. I just look out for Julian. He's always around. My folks had a really nice house, bigger than any of those houses, but it made him worried all the time. Then the bank took it back. We had to sleep at the bus station, but I couldn't ever get to sleep, so I just went out to fly around every night with Julian. We flew really far, and we never got lost. But when we came back in the morning, they were all gone. They just left you? We'll help you look for them. I don't think so. All our stuff was still there. Maybe they got lost somewhere. Let's go see what's on TV. The eagle is Julian, yeah. Oh. Also, I might just let me just I don't think this will fuck anything with the stream. My stream is doing the weird sound skippy thing again. I know how to fix it now though. Assumedly. My mic's just gonna cut out for a minute, but that's okay. Yeah. Ah! That was, sorry. That was harder to unplug and plug back in than I thought it should be. Hopefully that fixes it on my end. Yeah. And yeah, I think during that exit interview is when I really realized how badly they had me. But how else can you pay for medical school? I have college friends with debts that you can't expect to pay that back unless you're planning to sell painkillers on the side or something. Or, you know, some kind of administrative thing. I don't know. Having seen what arthritis did to my grandmother and my best friend in high school destroy his wrist building synthesizers, I mean, he was like 17. Ailments of the joints and limbs just seem important to me. I hope that answers your question. Getting a scholarship with that pharmaceutical company had a lot of strings attached, but at least I have somewhere to practice, even if I have to follow their market trends a bit. And hey, thanks to all those seminars, I'm an expert on the medical uses of neuropeptidal TM. It's not so bad. Wait. Am I still here? Am I still here? Oh, I think something's being weird. Yeah, okay. I think OBS is just being weird then. How about the leg? What happened exactly? It was like something grabbed my leg in the dark. See, this is interesting because this is like, as far as I was aware, his leg got crushed by falling rocks. But like this is interesting. So it's like, if I choose it, do I make it real? Is this like what he actually thought? This game has me asking a lot of philosophical questions. I'm gonna go with it. Grabbed? Like an animal? Or a piece of machinery? That could be ugly. I've seen some joints twisted right out of... Never mind. Well, let's start the examination. Is that boy just in his underwear? What are they singing about? They're singing about going home. Yeah, they're singing about their home because they're lost right now. It's a scary song. It's not scary. It's hopeful. Dr. Truman's going to help your friend. He'll be okay. But it's nothing we can't handle. You might have a few things to look out for in the future. Be a bit gentler with the leg or the way you walk, but you'll be okay. I've dealt with similar cases before. So, the anesthetic we'll use is called neuropeptidal TM. It's pretty experimental, but it's more appropriate in cases like yours. The way it works is, I'll count backwards from 5 to start the process, and then we'll just have a normal conversation as the neuropinal TM takes effect. Then I'll get started. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So let's talk about billing for a moment. The pharmaceutical company I'm contracted with was recently acquired by an energy company that has some different standards for billing. And now it's a bit complex now. Whoa. Oh. Oh shit, that's the end of Act 2. Damn. This is such an interesting game. Fuck. Okay. And then this is... I feel like that's a super weird place to end it, so I might... I think what happens is you have a chapter and you have an interlude, right? So maybe we play the interlude and then I pick back up from chapter 3. Or should I start the... Let's just... Fuck it. Let's just play the interlude. And then I'll pick back up. I'll call it there. And then we can pick back up with chapter 3. Shit, what an interesting game. Steam sales done me good this year. Been eating well off that Steam sale. This game's like $10 or something. Oh, wow. I'm in first person. Whoa. Barfly sits alone at a table with 2 glasses, one empty. Barfly examines empty glass, examines full glass, examines brick sandwich. Wait, how did I zoom? Oh, right click. Looks at ashtray. Blows gently with pursed lips. Observes. Ass configuration. Coughs, wipes nose with sleeve. At length. Inspects sleeve. Remembers something. Trivial about the prior evening. Looks up suddenly. Looks left, right. 2 GD how? It's cool in here. Yep. Like Babylon outside. GD, you're right. Well, cool in here. It's an oasis. I wonder how Ted's holding up. AC! Down there, they all have it. Sure, you're right. I've never been to Texas. Oh, sure. They all have AC. Too cold almost. In July, even. He's got a hotel. Yeah, hotel life. That's living. Maybe too much. I mean, what's to stop him, really? Meet some tall thing at the hotel bar? No. Ted's a good man. No, I know. He wouldn't run around. You're right. How about a beer? No beer today. Hard Times whiskey. That all you got? It's a good whiskey. Local. Yeah. You take deliveries from them? Sure. You ever see one of them? The boys from Hard Times? What? I heard they're strange.
Lula the receptionist mentioned the delivery people from Hard Times. Who are we to judge? Sure, who are we? No one of consequence. What's all this? Bread for? Sandwiches. Rain's Law. Ha! Those ones went bad while you were on vacation. You have a good time while the sandwiches rotted. Oh, you know me. Couldn't shut it off. 7 days on a beach, and all I could think about was work. Am I supposed to be looking at anything else, or am I just following this conversation? Oh. What the fuck? Oh. Wait, shit! Fuck, there's an audience. Director's notes. Lem Doolittle's original script for A Reckoning has almost no explicit stage directions. From the author's essays and letters, we know Doolittle thought of the writer as an equal partner with the actors. The actors should have equal authority to write by acting into what Doolittle called the living script. Oh, it's talking about the game. Given the lack of stage directions and our own interest as a company in foregrounding the physicality of theatre, we made the bold decision to borrow the stage directions from his rarely performed pantomime, A Barfly, and fold them into the action of A Reckoning. We've always thought of these two pieces as related, so it's been a very natural gesture to perform them simultaneously and on the same stage. James B. Carrington. Fuck, this game's weird. Sound 1, Distant Highway. Sound 2, Drone Number 1. Sound 3, Glasses Clinking. Sound 4, Car Passing By. That's it. Student production is audacious. Oh, everybody, what? We have the right to lie, said dramatist Antonin Artois, but not about the heart of the matter. Obscure playwright Lem Doolittle seems to have made a project of this distinction in his play, A Reckoning. Originally written shortly before his mysterious disappearance several decades ago and published posthumously, the play is a favorite among companies wishing to show their knowledge of local cultural history. How unexpected, then, to encounter a production that treats the script so irreverently. The student company has gone so far as to change the title of the play and even add a new character, a silent, uncredited actor who pantomimes drunkenness with all the grace of a dog trying to escape from under a duvet. Still, this staging of the entertainment stays true to the heart of Doolittle's work. Perhaps that's all these students owe him. Lily Thurston, Adair County News. Duvet Day? Oh, you playing Stardew Valley? Shoot, should we start a Stardew Valley server within the Discord server? I was thinking, now that there's a few people here, right? Should we do some kind of community stream maybe this week or next? It'd be cool to do some like something like fucking Gartic or like Jackbox or something. I was gonna message in the Discord about it, but that could be fun. I feel like it's been way too long. Like the Rivals stream the other day got me like hankering for some voice chat. Let's try and figure something out whilst it's kind of theoretically a quieter time for everybody. Right, how do I just have to exit? Can I? Do I have to listen to the script, maybe? I'm not super sure what's going on here. It's really... Okay, so I think that the interstitial sections are like... There's like a lot of meta-narrative going on, right? Because it was kind of talking about how the story stays the same, but the script is kind of malleable, which is obviously what the game is. I think you're watching a show. Yeah, am I just supposed to watch the whole show? I guess so. But it's looks left, right. Skims newspaper. Article about cross-country travel by Hot Air Balloon. Visualizes hot air balloon launch. Forgets. Am I a part of the show? I think so. Because they mentioned somebody would be a part of the show who's playing like a drunkard. So I think that's supposed to be us. Yeah, I like how we got a brick body. But I'm not sure if we're just supposed to... Are we just supposed to watch this entire scene play out? Maybe, because he keeps restating the last line of dialogue. So maybe we're just supposed to watch this whole scene. Because I think we've exhausted like every other bit of dialogue. Oh, the stage directions. A roadside tavern in central Kentucky. The tavern is called The Lower Depths. Its clientele is working class. It is open morning through late night. The walls are wood paneling. The floor is linoleum tile. The Lower Depths is rarely busy, but it is never empty. Like, I feel like I'm looking around kind of exhausting dialogue. So I just want to double check. Because it feels like you should be able to like look at the exit and it ends the scene, but maybe not. Yeah, it's like a really small play. Do we recognize anyone, I wonder? Whoa. Oh, it didn't want me looking too close. Like, is that Lula? Like, I wonder if any of the characters are here. Like one of these could be Shannon? But I don't know. It's hard to tell because of the way that the characters are designed. Maybe it's not important. I guess we just watch the scene? Let me grab a... Here's the best. Good Christian woman. Good Christian woman. How about that saw in the corner? Not bothering nobody. Oh, that's me. Been here long? Soon as I opened. Got started a bit earlier, I suspect. On a bender, huh? Sleeping in a ditch or something. You don't think... Maybe Ted. No. Ted's a good man, honest, well liked. He's liked, but he's well liked. Sales is a good fit. Selling hammers. Can you believe it? Somebody has to. The hammers. They don't sell themselves. Here. It's just hard. Ted on the road.
It's tough all over. What to do all day? Come here, I guess. Sure. That's what I do. Cheap drinks, conversation, and the entertainment. Sure. What's tonight? Oh, tonight it's... Oh, Junebug. I'll stay for that. I need some music. Get my mind off Ted. Something romantic, you know? A love song from when the world was young. What time? Around 8, maybe. Well, set 'em up slow, or I'll sleep right through it. I mean, you are chugging that whiskey. Oh. Now what? Oh! TV. Put it back on that weird dinosaur show, will you? Nah, those history programs don't make any sense. I prefer the nature programs. They think they can just say anything on TV. I don't believe there to be a damn word in the Bible about dinosaurs on the ark. Been a long time since Sunday school for me. Do you go to church, though? No, not since Bess. It was her church, really. Good Christian woman. Good Christian woman. Well, I'm curious to see where they're going with it. They got you now. I just think they're gonna run out of rope before long. Dinosaurs on the ark. I prefer the nature programs. Wait, is this just a loop now? Oh, Sea of Vacation. Have we not seen this already? Maybe we have. I thought you said it was a beach. Oh, sure. No, it was a pool. Was it a pool? Or a beach? Maybe. I don't remember. Weird. You think I'm making this up? Oh, no. Oh! Hi, Harry. Are the old folks here? Just me and Evelyn. All morning. Hi, Evelyn. And that saw it in the corner. That's me. You're early, Pearl. Your parents usually don't roll in until the evening, 5 or 6. Everything all right? Oh, sure, thanks. We just have some stuff to talk about. Oh, so she was the one who was like stood here. So she was waiting to come on. Oh, Act 2 sound cues. Sound 5, Distant Highway. Sound 6, Nature Program. Sound 7, Drone 2. Sound 8, Door Opening. Sound 9, Door Closing. Sound 10, Car Passing By. The fuck? Set designers. So now are they talking about Act 2 of the game? Doolittle must have been an odd bird. Many playwrights, a Tennessee Williams or a Eugene O'Neill, spend as much energy on precise descriptions of the play's set as they do on any of the dialogue. So my job is finding ways to be creative within constraint. But Doolittle only described settings poetically.
To be honest, I think he'd have preferred that there wasn't a set at all. Well, here I am, building one anyway. Serves him right for disappearing. All those years ago, the enigmatic wino. I don't mind a drunk, but I hate riddles. Lula Chamberlain. So that... What the fuck? Wakefield stuns in entertainment. The premiere at Buffalo Street Student Theater was a curiosity. 2 obscure plays by a local author were simultaneously presented for the pleasure of a handful of baffled patrons. The result? An absorbing, if unfocused, drama about the ills of debt and dishonesty. Certainly the highlight is Sarah Wakefield's performance as Pearl Slade, the young woman who tries to rid herself of her parents' debt. She is a revelation. Sadly, her verve and imagination do little to salvage the tepid pantomime of the barfly. A character who perhaps could have done with a few lines after all. Levi Talbot, Kentucky Post. So I think it's like in meta. Is it talking about? Because they were talking about a character who tries to rid themselves of their parents' debt. So is that talking about like Shannon maybe? We just have some stuff to talk about. I like how the game... Okay, I haven't touched the mouse in a while. It's just kind of like auto-focusing me around. Kind of take it in. It could do with a bit more sound, though. It's very quiet. That all you got? They make, a good whiskey. Sure, but... You know, the rumors... Rumors are rumors. Put it on my tab, Harry. You driving, Pearl? Oh, God, no. You know, they want almost 40 cents a gallon? I had the early shift, so I just walked over. In this heat? You still working? Over there at, Ace Jewelry and Loan. Joe Harden proudly trading shortcuts for dignity 6 days a week since 1962. At least they have the piety to close down on Sunday. With Joe, it's more likely a hangover. Can it be both? Well, I know you see more trade than I do. Must be slow over at hardware store. Slow isn't the word. And now Ted is out, shilling for quality hammers to make up income. Have you considered quality hammers on your shelf? We made the switch recently and business has tripled. Well, of course, I'd love to have dinner with your lovely daughters. Evelyn. Hey, a man gets lonely out on the road. I know how it is. No. Harry, you've been traveling, right? Sure, yeah. Down in New Orleans, just taking a break. A vacation. Looking around for ideas. Tell her about the pool or the beach. Evelyn. Sounds nice. And hostess, I may just cut you off. Looks dejected. Clears his throat.
So, the pool? Or the beach? Yeah, Harry. Which was it? Well, it was a week of relaxation, and now I'm back. You still look stressed, if you don't mind me saying. Huh, he just looks like that. Sure, that's just how I look. I've never known you to leave town, Harry. I've never known you to leave this bar. Oh no, I get out. You still drive that old truck? I don't know. I think they towed it eventually. The hell you say? That must have been years ago, Harry. So all the I know it's very like I try to read the dialogue. It's very like awkward it being like separated. I take the bus or I walk. You walk to New Orleans? Watch it, Evelyn. Looks dejected. Clears throat. Oh, I didn't mean nothing by it, Harry. Harry, did you really go to New Orleans? Now, just where do you two get off? Sorry, forget it. Sure, she didn't mean nothing by it. We'll lay off you and get back to drinking. Gotta be ready for the entertainment. Oh, who's on tonight? Tonight it's Junebug. Works for me. Round 8, I think. I'll stick around. I could use some sad music. I came here to break some hearts. What's that? To dash dreams. What are you talking about? Got to talk to my parents about their bar tab. I won't be paying for them anymore. Hang on now. No, it's time to cut the old folks loose and head west. I can't keep enabling them. You know? A debt's a debt now. Harry, I'm sorry. I know you've got a vested interest, and I don't want to make a victim of you. They'll come up with it somehow. I'm sure. No, it's not that. The thing about debts is you never know when they'll be reckoned and called in. What's that mean? I'm not saying anything, but I know debt, Harry. I see it all day. It's all around me, like a thick gray fog. It's in the air I breathe. At the pawn shop, they have a new financial technology. I'm the ambassador. Did you know that? A new technology? It's a new kind of debt, Evelyn. And it's a mess. What do you mean? A new kind of debt? You know what we do at the pawn shop? Secured loans. We don't buy used goods. We take personal property as collateral on a loan. Then if you don't pay your loan, we sell your stuff. Sure, I get that. How fucking long is this scene? Couldn't get loans otherwise, I guess. Now Hardin has this new idea. He calls it a payday advance. But it's just a short-term unsecured loan with a wicked interest rate. Oh, it's a Wonga loan. There's no filtering. Most who borrow can't keep up. Then he has this big pile of debts with big returns on paper. And he can sell those debts to a bank. Like that? What do you think? When Joe put me in charge of it, the only dark-skinned clerk in the whole shop? You think so? I know it. Don't you see? I look just like you. You can trust me. But Joe knows they won't pay on time. There's no money in lending, but there's money in usury. Usury? That's in the Bible! I won't be his shill. I just have to save a bit more and then I go to California. I'll be a real clerk at a credit union or something. Something ethical. I just have to get rid of these old usury parasites first. Neither a borrower nor a lender be. Well, my tab is in good shape, I think. You're behind, too. Not as bad as the Slades, but... Well, Harry, the only thing I owe you is a handshake and this whiskey you're about to pour me. Let's say this one's on me, Pearl. No, I'm good for it. For today, let's just say it's on me. You're awfully strict about cash for a guy who just got back from a vacation. Drink up, Evelyn. Maybe you better find some other chair to sink into so your debts don't get reckoned out from under you. I'm out for a bit. I'll be back later to disappoint a couple old deadbeats. I'll stay for the entertainment. I won't throw you out, but just remember what I said.
I guess that's the end of the scene. Oh. Hard times served. Is there another fucking scene? Oh my god. There's another scene! Oh god, it's an entire play! I thought this would be like 10 minutes long. I was like, yeah, let's end stream. Oh, let's very quickly do like the fucking interstitial scene. I didn't realize it'd be a whole play that we'd have to watch. Evening, the same tavern. New patrons. Fuck me. How long does this scene go on for? So Rosa and Lawrence have entered the scene. Oh my god. Is this really like... Can I really not just like leave? Like I want to... Oh, I wasn't ready for this. I wasn't ready for this. Management material. That's what he said. Is that so? 11 years behind. A supermarket till. It's the fact that it's quiet as well is just like, I don't know. Damn right. I have commitment and reliability. That's what he said. Management material. I bet they raise you to $3. I bet $4. The responsibility. You see Pearl today? She was working all day, I think. Usually doesn't work mornings. The slave women are all getting promoted. I'm trying to differentiate these voices, but I cannot. I have two voices and another shift. What's the morning shift like at a pawn shop? I'll do him as an old gruff man. Black coffee and desperation.
Let's celebrate. Harry! Another round. We're celebrating 2 promotions in the family. Talked to Pearl today?
She worked all day. Well, they're sisters, I think.
She was here earlier.
Oh, no, wait, are these her parents?
Looking for you two. She'll be back. Why don't you just place yourselves till you talk to her?
Oh.
We're celebrating. Pace yourselves or pay your bill.
Why are you so stuck on a bill all of a sudden? Are you sunstruck? Sure, you know, it's twice as bright when you got the ocean and the pool both reflecting at you.
Evelyn! You catch sight of any alligators? Sure, it was gators. Everywhere. A swamp.
Big sandy swamp with a pool and a hostess.
What's that?
Set 'em up, Harry. Junebug will be here any minute. And we want to be receptive.
All right. But I keep track. There'll be a reckoning.
You folks hear about the reckoning? First I've heard.
What's up, Harry? Sure on your bills? Let the books get away from you? That's an ignorant thing to say. I killed 50 men. Been doing my books for 10 years, keeping this place alive all on my own, ever since Bess. I ought to just let you run that tab up until you drink yourselves underground.
Now, he didn't mean anything by it, Harry.
Yeah, Harry. You know I'm only joking. Sure, I know. I know you're joking.
All right. Let's drink.
I better slow down. Hard times whiskey comes on strong. Don't want to end up like that boiled owl in the corner.
Am I a boiled owl?
I can't tell anymore. I hear to have some secret ingredients. Or a secret process or something.
Something in the wood they age it in.
Yeah, something strange in that wood.
Drink up, Larry.
Don't call me Larry. Sounds like an old man.
All right, Silver Fox.
Now you. I'll let it slide. Another?
Well, I don't get paid until Friday. And I haven't seen Pearl all day.
She can pick it up when she comes back. Don't count on it.
What the hell kind of thing is that to say is that? Our own daughter.
Generosities of limits. I don't know what she said, but the Slades are good for it. This family takes care of our own.
Sure, we'll get it.
Straightened out when she comes back. Better get here soon, or she'll miss the entertainment. Shouldn't Junebug be here now, Harry? Yep. That's what you get working with artists. Good entertainment, but it's always late. This is pretty late, though. We'll stick around. We're celebrating. Sure. Yeah, not expecting a late night sentimental call. And if he does, let it ring. The philanderer. You tell him, girlfriend. Last drink, Evelyn? One more, Harry. I just want to hear some good music. Well, she better show up soon. Oh, okay. All right, we're just in now. I'm just in. I want to know how it finishes now. Oh, interesting. So I can't look at any of the other things before the scene ends. I have to look at the writer's notes and stuff before the scene ends. Many in the audience consider leaving. If anyone leaves, let them leave. The theater is not a prison. If anyone coughs, cough also. The theater is not a sick bed. We minister to the audience. We revere the pains of the audience. Lem Doolittle. And then this is a review, right? Entertainment bores at times. The conclusion of the entertainment, okay, so this is the last part, is obscure modernism posing as tragedy. We can only presume that this is another of this company's experimental interventions into the original script, as it betrays the human drama so carefully erected over the prior 3 scenes. Lula Chamberlain's set is unpretentious and realistic, with a handful of confident lighting cues. The dialogue has an easy facility for barroom banter, but a disconcerting habit of settling into familiar grooves. An uneven but decent production. Nathan Masters, Lexington Herald. I love this song. I've never heard it. It's a love song. It's a Valentine. Sure. Ever been in love? Nope. Me neither. Well, there's Ted. Son of a bitch! Evelyn. You love Ted, right? He's a son of a bitch. Out on the road. Selling hammers and hammering shop girls. You know he isn't. Well, I wish he would. You don't mean that. Sure. I don't mean that. He's a son of a bitch. You have to stick by your family. Sometimes. If it kills you. Do you? Why? You just have to. Why? I love this song. What if they're better off without us? My folks could get better with money. Ted could, I don't know, meet someone new. He wouldn't. He's a good man. Would you? All I want is to be free of parasites. Keep my own money, pay my own debts. Don't be a fool. Buy me a drink. What do you want? I want to run a hardware store with my dear husband. Evelyn, I want a whiskey. That's all you want? And a love song. She could have said, sure. Pearl, you could have said something. I shouldn't have to say anything, Dad. Letting us just sit, soak up a debt. We're celebrating. Pearl, it's supposed to be a celebration. Don't you know the news? Larry, drop it. So celebrate. I'm not stopping you, but I'm not paying for it. Your mother's going to be a manager. So put a manager's salary on that tab. It's not... Sure, they said she's management material. What kind of material are you, Pearl? Maybe. He said maybe. I'm made of sweat and blood and beer, just like you raised me. That's a damn strange thing to say. Sure, my hands are cut up, but you're a loan clerk, and your mother's a manager at a supermarket. Damn it, Lawrence. It's not settled. Not settled? O'Neal just handed you a promotion. Shaquille O'Neal? What can't you celebrate? Rosa, what did he say to you? Remember what he said to you? He said... Didn't he? He said... Maybe, eventually. Maybe eventually? Maybe eventually. Management material. Keep your chin up. Maybe eventually. Sooner or later. Keep your chin up. How's that, Dad? Enough. You can still settle. It'll just take longer. I should look again. Just sit with me, Larry. Let's just wait for the music. Get away from the awfulness. Sure. We can celebrate. Sure. Slade women are moving up. Eventually. If she's this late, she's not coming. Where's Junebug? Where's entertainment? I said, if she's this late, she always shows up. I got nothing better to do. You gonna settle? Up first? Don't be a fool. Watch it. I'll buy you a drink. How about a water, Evelyn? Maybe. Call it a night. What time is it? I love this song. It's relaxing. Like the sun by the pool. On a beach full of gators. God damn it, Evelyn! Harry, your language. What would Bess think? Good Christian woman. God damn it, who cares? If I did or didn't go to New Orleans. She didn't mean nothing by it. Maybe I just sat here alone in the dark. Would you like that, Evelyn? That what you want to hear? Watching nature. Programs in the dark. Just me and the deer. and the gators and the goddamn dinosaurs. It was Harry's Ark, Evelyn, 2 by 2, out of the flood and into the poorhouse. She's just drunk. All of my time. Well, there's gonna be a reckoning. I eaten 30 pizzas in the last 40 days. Just stick around and you'll see. What are you talking about, Harry? What reckoning? Is this the prequel to Papa John's Breakdown? I want to hear another love song. Where's Junebug? I hope she never shows up. Yeah, I can't pay her. The money's run out. What's that? It's gone. The money's all gone. I'll let you sponge and soak up so many free drinks. Now I can't even stock the whiskey without striking a deal. No more whiskey? Harry, what kind of deal? It doesn't matter. You can't blame us. Harry, we're just a little short. From time to time. Sure. Just leave, Pearl. Just trust me. Okay. I'm leaving. Are you sure? I'm sure. You don't deserve this. All I want is a love song and a whiskey. You'll have plenty of time for whiskey. I just want to be left alone. A man is like a straitjacket. I know, Evelyn. If only he'd meet some tall, young thing on the road. I know. 11 years behind a supermarket till. Keep your chin up, Rosa. Eventually. Maybe eventually. Now you should all clear out. Where will we go? Just let us wait. Let us wait for Junebug. We're good for it. We just want to have a few drinks. See the entertainment, then we'll go home. You don't understand. Sure. We know you're struggling. We're all struggling. Harry, you said you have a deal, right? God damn it! You don't understand me. Harry, your language. What's to understand? We'll settle our debt soon. Rosa's in line for this promotion. All they want is debt. They feed on it. They put it in the whiskey. What? What the hell are you saying? Oh, I'm just interested now. He'll be here soon. The boy from Hard Times. There'll be a reckoning. Harry, our debt's not to the distillery. It is now. I traded it. I sold it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Cat? Hey, Evan, what's up? How you doing?
We are in an extended, very, very strange part of this very, very strange game. What now? That lasted so much longer than I thought it would. Also, my voice is shredded. Yes, thank you for coming to my one-man show. I mean, just 84 years later. I mean, look, I'm not gonna lie to you. I want to keep playing. I'm not going to, because it's late as hell and we've been playing for 4 hours. But this game is kind of awesome, and I'm fucking fascinated by what's going on. I think I wasn't gonna play this tomorrow, but I might just play this for the rest of the week, to be honest with you. This game rules. This game's weird as hell. Put that on my resume. I'll cut it up. My voice acting real. You have to leave for work for a bit. Perfecto. Okay. Thank you all so much for hanging out today. This game, this is one of those where it's like, it's a super weird game, and I appreciate. I don't know how fun or interesting it is to watch. I think it's very fucking cool, and hopefully you wanna watch more, because I'm gonna play more. Like a fair few new people in today, so if anyone is still here, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, let's maybe, I think we could pick it up tomorrow. And what, maybe Thursday? Feliz Navidad! Yay! Feliz Navidad to you also. All right. Yes. All right. I'll go. Love you all. Have a good night. Goodbye. Bye. Can we get much higher? So high. Whoa. Can we get much higher? So high. Whoa. Can we get much higher? So high. Whoa. Can we get much higher? So high.